Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam.
नानाविकाशपदाकृताभ्यां नानाविमोहादिनिवारिकाभ्यां नानीकनिकाशपदाकृताभ्यां नानाविमोहादिनिवारिकाभ्यां नमज्जनाभीष्टततिप्रदाभ्यां नमज्जनाभीष्टततिप्रदाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीनित्यपादुकाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीनित्यपादुकाभ्यां।
The Vedic civilization has proven to be, over millennia, a civilization of inclusion, celebration, and enlightenment. This is precisely why it is attacked by those feeling powerless and frustrated inside. Hindus must also take responsibility here. March 8th is International Women's Day. Does Hinduism really conspire to belittle and discriminate against women? Navratri is one of the world's biggest festivals and covers 40 days of a calendar year. All women of the community are worshipped as divine devis each night for Navratri. Kumari Puja recognizes divine children and requests their blessings. All females in Hinduism are Ma, mother. The ferocious form of Kali Ma is beloved by 2 billion humans. Durga Puja is as big a beloved celebration as one can find. Devi Saraswati is the foundation of Hindu civilization on earth. Ganga is the most widely worshipped divine feminine on the planet. Even at a cursory glance, it's clear Hinduism has exalted divine femininity, not only in word but in deed, in stone, with gratitude, and through all-out surrender, for at least 12,000 years. The Sabrimala Enlightenment ecosystem is accused of discriminating against women, while women-only temples are never mentioned. Hinduism provides solutions for all beings, even for men, at Sabrimala. But this does not mean that all others are forsaken sinners, that the ultimate is not available to them, that the experience of Parama, the supreme principle of oneness, is denied to them. We have thousands of Ayyappan temples within walking distance of Sabrimala that permit the entry of women every day, and there are many other temples which admit women only. Because Hinduism provides equitably for the specific needs of all, men and women, and even recognizes 11 genders, does not mean that it simultaneously discriminates against those very same populations. When Hindus pour pure organic milk in one location, it doesn't mean they have banned juice in all others. Hinduism gives intense solutions, real solutions, that can never be trumped by short-sighted judgments. Hinduism is too juicy. The Ram Janmabhoomi judgment didn't recognize Sri Ram Lala as part of the same Parama, ultimate source, as all of us. He was recognized as an individual merely for the purpose of executing a legal transaction before the court, like ascribing individual status to a container ship or a corporation. This recognition is not an attempt to acknowledge the Parama, supreme source of all of us, with Sri Ram Lala. Rather, it is an attempt to reduce the ultimate by applying a Roman-British legal jurisprudence before the court. It is invoked as a limiting view of Sri Ram Lala, not a liberating one. All modern institutions are suffering from the divisive imposition of survival of the fittest and one life theory, constraining the ultimate Parama source of oneness for all. On this International Day of Women, Hindus continue to bow down to Mata, Pita, Guru, and Deva. We salute all the Devis. Bow down to the Cosmic Mother, the ultimate Parashakti in all of us.
Satsang is only to continuously inspire you tirelessly. How your mother will wake you up tirelessly. Hindu mothers will nag you and wake you up. They will make sure you get up in time and go to school every day. That's the beauty of Hindu mothers. My satsang is like Hindu mother, waking you up every day, reminding you about the absolute every day, awakening you every day.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namah. Nithyanandam. I welcome all of the viewers with the divine blessings and grace of His Divine Holiness, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. It is a privilege to be able to welcome all of the viewers from so many different places around the world gathered with us across the social media platforms, Facebook Live, Instagram, Twitter, and in the Padaka Mandirs, Satsang centers, Adinams all over the world. It is such a great pleasure to be once again gathered on an auspicious morning, one of the most auspicious mornings, as it is the occasion of Masi Magham, or as India celebrates as and the whole world knows it as Holi. It is also the day of Nataraja Abhishekam, and on the global and universal side of things, as per the United Nations, it is also the International Women's Day. On this very eventful occasion, we, as the satsang hosts, wanted to go into a topic that Swamiji even brought up yesterday in satsang, speaking on how many people arguing about gender equality on Hindu temples are seeking to destroy Hindu temples, especially regarding the Sabarimala temple. Swamiji brought up this topic, and today we thought, on the occasion of Women's Day and the last day of Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, we can go into the details of what is an enlightenment ecosystem, how it is created for certain beings, and how the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has made ecosystems specifically for awakening divine feminine consciousness, in order to tell the world that enlightenment is a possibility for women and Hinduism has been structured and made by women, for women, since the very beginning of its creation. Yesterday, Swamiji established once again, through a very beautiful story of him and a very well-known saint. And he had established how the cosmic principle that you are Atma, the Atma Tattva, that we are Paramashiva, is inclusive of everyone and all beings. Through a sweet story from his life on how he found the banyan tree, and examples, even such as the example of the ecosystems created by Hindu leaders and founded on the philosophy of Hinduism, Swamiji established once again that this cosmic principle is that the essence within all of us, the consciousness, is for everyone. The ultimate possibility of enlightenment is for everyone. So today, as we're going into the explanation and wanting to explain to all of you on how enlightenment ecosystems were created for women, I invite Mata Tattva to explain this part and how Swamiji has introduced this.
Nithyananda, first we offer our gratitude to Swamiji and Sangha for giving us this beautiful opportunity and a blessing literally every day to come and be a part of this beautiful panel where we get an opportunity to become the mediums to share what Swamiji has showered upon us. And so exciting where every day we see thousands join from all across the globe. So beautifully coming every day to this Nithya Satsang, because this Satsang has transformed their lives phenomenally. Swamiji made a very powerful statement, just as Mahasannidhanam Priya was mentioning, how in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Parama, the ultimate, is for everyone. Where the ultimate, what does this mean? How is this literally translated into everything of Sanatana Hindu Dharma? Ecosystem, where living Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where ecosystem plays a very important role, even in that, so beautifully it is made available for everyone. When I'm saying everyone, and especially today being International Women's Day, this just shows how Sanatana Hindu Dharma has absolutely no gender bias. We have ecosystem, enlightenment ecosystem. Understand, every temple is an ecosystem because it protects a lot of sciences. Has its own unique agama, has its own unique upagama, has its own unique tradition it follows. Every temple, even if it's in the same state, each temple is a separate ecosystem. For example, the Belur temple, which is in Karnataka, has its own ecosystem, while the Chamundeshwari temple, which is also in Karnataka, has its own ecosystem. Be it the way the sculpting is done, or the agama which is followed, or the upagama which is followed. So this is an enlightenment ecosystem. So this is what, when I'm mentioning what enlightenment ecosystem, this is what I mean. So this enlightenment ecosystem is made available. Some of the viewers are asking what is the meaning of agama. I just use the word agama just to explain to all of you. Agama means the Vedas, the scriptures, which are literally translated into practical terms, a lifestyle manual. So all of us will be able to implement it directly in our lives. So all of these things are unique to every temple. So every temple protects its own enlightenment ecosystem. That is why Swamiji always mentions, when you destroy a temple, it is not just the building of the temple which is destroyed, but the enlightenment ecosystem also is destroyed. You may be able to rebuild the temple structure again, but it's very difficult to bring back and revive the enlightenment ecosystem, which beautifully Swamiji is doing now. So when talking about this enlightenment ecosystem, I just remember how in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, this is provided for every single person. There are unique enlightenment ecosystems which is exclusive for men, exclusive for women. I think this point of where, when I'm mentioning what exclusive for women, is something that is to be noted. Because today, when we all are talking a lot about feminism and talking how, okay, so only somebody, like, there are a lot of these things which are going around where it talks about, when in Hinduism it is not, it doesn't give equal rights to women, etc. But today we are also going to be sharing with all of you about how we have unique enlightenment ecosystems that are exclusive for women, that are exclusive for men. There are enlightenment ecosystems, there are temples where animals are allowed. Like there is a temple in Tamil Nadu where it is exclusive for cows. Only a certain group of cows will be able to even climb up the hill and be able to worship the deity and come down. It's very difficult unless you go along, unless like you tie a cart and go along with a cow, a human being is not going to be able to climb. So I'm just sharing this with all of you because for all of us to understand how Parama, the ultimate, is for everyone.
And also in Hinduism, there is never a bias. Be it, actually, even if you see, as per agamas, as per our scriptures, even animals can get initiation, diksha. Even animals can manifest powers. So our Sanatana Hindu Dharma has always made itself open to every single being to experience the ultimate, the Parama, in whatever path they choose to, however they choose to, but there is a way for them to experience the Parama through any of them. Ecosystem is this. But what is your purpose? What is your path to experience Parama is being supported by the right people. For example, for all of us sannyasis, living in the Adinam is the ecosystem for us. Living together is the ecosystem for us, where each of us remind each other of the ultimate and how we constantly align our everyday activities to experience that ultimate. So for all of us, Hinduism has made different paths, different ecosystems available.
So today being International Women's Day, and we are discussing here about the ecosystem. So what is so unique in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, or when we are discussing about this enlightenment ecosystem, what is so special, especially for women? And what is so special about these enlightenment ecosystems? So we have Manitya Jayananda with us, who's going to be sharing how we have exclusive ecosystems just for women.
Nithyananda. Continuing on the point that Mother Tupriya was making, that these enlightenment ecosystems in Hinduism are available, exist for each and every part of the society, each and every technical glitch. I would like to share, continuing on the point that Mata Tupriya was trying to make, about enlightenment ecosystems being exclusive, being specialized for different individuals, so different kind of individuals, be it male, be it female. In fact, Hinduism recognizes 11 genders of consciousness, of people, and has enlightenment ecosystems specialized for each of them to realize the super consciousness, to realize the divine consciousness within them. So I would like to just quote a few examples of ecosystems, of temples, which are exclusively established, energized for the sake of women. One of the examples is the Attukal temple in Kerala. This temple is known for the Pongal celebrations, where exclusively women gather, where men are not allowed inside the temple. Over 3 million women gather to celebrate the Pongal festival, which has also been a Guinness World Record, the largest gathering of women in the world. Another temple is the Kamakhya temple. The Kamakhya temple in Assam is a temple where only women during their menstrual cycle are allowed inside the temple. Only sannyasis and women perform all the rituals, all the rites in the temple. You're seeing the pictures of the temples being projected. The temple priests, the temple permits only women to enter its premises and serve the people with the menstrual cloth of Devi Parashakti, which is considered highly sacred and auspicious. This is in fact one of the Shakti sthals where the Vishnu Chakra, Sudarshana Chakra, splits or cuts up the body of Devi Sati, and her uterus falls on this Shakti sthal, being such a sacred space with such an important history. This temple is exclusively meant only for women. Another temple I would like to quote here is the Bhagamati temple in Kanyakumari, which worships Kanya Bhagavati Durga. This temple also allows only women, permits only women, where only sannyasi men are allowed until a certain extent in the temple, while married women are
difficulties. I feel the examples of the temples which Jaya has given are so profound. Imagine a temple where just the people who are menstruating are allowed in this very sensitive time of a month, as we all know, as we all are experienced in, where in the Western world many people have also defined it by premenstrual syndrome and so many of these conditions. The Sanatana Hindu Dharma has created such an ecosystem where we can worship and covet and make and basically what I'm trying to say is where we can have such a beautiful relationship with Devi and covet that relationship with Devi in that time when we are extremely sensitive.
This is a beautiful point, I think, like something we have to, note over here, how the list of temples that Mahaniti Jayananda was sharing, and especially this being highlighted, where we have some ecosystems where when women are in their menstrual cycle are not allowed. And we also have exclusive ecosystems where only women who are in the monthly cycle are allowed. So this is something I feel like it's a very beautiful thing that we need to note over here, especially because we had so many controversial things happening. For example, let's take Sabarimala, an ecosystem which is exclusive for men, where the whole ecosystem has been designed in such a way where the way the temple has been built, the way how it attracts the cosmic rays, the place at which the temple is situated, the number of steps that you need to climb to reach Lord Ayyappa, everything is literally designed exclusively for men.
Actually, here I would like to add a point, because for all of us, a religious monument, a place for worship, it's not a mere archaeological wonder. Like, for example, when we go to Tanjore Temple, we know it's the world's tallest granite structure, and there are so many different temples like that. Each is of course, truly an architectural wonder. But apart from that, our Sanatana Hindu Dharma, what we built are not just places of religious worship like we have in the other religions, but it is a science, right from what is put inside the Kailasa on top of the tower that stands 21 feet above the ground, and to the entrance steps, the number of steps that is kept in the entrance, everything carries a science.
Beautifully
The
told.
gap between
This is why how we can very clearly see even all these details have been worked out so beautifully, aligning it to empowering each individual. When we talk especially about women empowerment, here we can see how we heard about many temples where every ecosystem to this detail has been built in such a way it is exclusive for women because it awakens their divine feminine consciousness.
Actually, here what I would like to add is why you were sharing about the temples, the science and all was because we never had any bias. There was no, this feminism, the concept of empowering women does not exist in Hinduism in the context that we all understand today. Today when we talk about women empowerment, I'm not even coming to the topic of right, wrong, but when we talk, it becomes reduced to just the opportunities that we get, the equality, what we understand, where each of us try to equate ourselves to that of the men. So it is more of just the equality in cerebral opportunities. It is just limited to that. But in those days, the bias, gender bias, it did not exist, and this kind of empowerment was not required for women. If you see the great leaders like Draupadi, like Savitri, so many people, so many women whom we all worship every day, whom we all chant, whom we all idealize. Each of them have been a strength, an example, personification of sacrifice, Tyaga, and a leader and a strength. So what I wanted to actually share with all of us is that this concept of gender bias does not at all exist in Hinduism, in our tradition. Neither was a... Yeah, sorry.
Sorry to interrupt, Nithyananda. I was wanting to add that, and going back to the temple which Mata Priya had brought up, the issue regarding Sabrimala. It is not actually, as Swamiji even himself said yesterday, it is not a gender issue, though it is made like that in the outside view. Hinduism is made to be seen like a anti-feminism, anti-women religion, but it is not. In fact, there's so many inherent empowering thought currents just for women that it is easy, actually I feel that it has become easy to abuse in that way. I'd like to show all the viewers a video where Swamiji himself explains what is the truth behind Sabrimala, why women are not allowed inside of that ecosystem.
When menstruating women below the age of 50, enter into Shabarimala temple, Ayyappa does not lose anything. Understand? Just few kilometers away from Shabarimala temple, Achangodu, Aryangavu, Achangovil, Aryangavu, all those Ayyappa temples, Shasta temples, allow women, where Shasta is sitting with Purana and Pushkala. Hinduism or Ayyappa are not against women. But this Shabarimala temple is dedicated, it is a spiritual ecosystem to keep one science of enlightenment alive. See, for every enlightenment science to be alive, certain spiritual ecosystem need to be created, the spiritual magnetic mechanism need to be developed. Hindu temples are not just worship altars or religious congregation place or just memorial for certain legendary person or incident. Listen. Hindu temples are residents of God. That is why in Chidambaram, Nataraja is one of the Dikshita. In Srirangam, Ranganatha is one of the bhattars who are doing the puja. Understand, temples are residents of God in Hindu tradition. In reality, not just Hindu tradition, in reality, when two women below the 50 years enter Shabarimala temple, it's not, I will not say enter, invasion. When they invade Shabarimala temple, who are not even devotees. By the way, you need to know, they enter Shabarimala temple. Ayyappa has not lost anything, but Hindus lost one of the powerful enlightenment ecosystem. I don't even want to say lost because I don't want to lose it. Somehow I wanted it to be revived and maintained and kept alive. I think this is a repairable damage. It's not that this damage is irreparable. But if we decide to protect it and not allow women between 10 and 50 again, the ecosystem is so powerful, 1 or 2 damages it can withstand. It can just heal itself and get back. But I don't know whether we are all going to stand up and protect.
Nithyananda, Swamiji so beautifully explains the context of why Ayyappa temple is exclusively for men. And what point I'd like to make here after this is that it is not just once or in the history that temples were built for women, but this very concept and this very context has been held throughout all the generations of Hinduism. Why I'm making this point is not just temples, but sampradayas by itself, lineages, traditions by itself which are dedicated for women. Not just the infrastructure. Swamiji, of course, said it's not just a worship altar. It's the whole temple and how it's energized for women. But it's not just that, but whole sampradayas, lifestyle, traditions, lineages which are dedicated for Hinduism.
Exactly. When you tell about these lineages and how like all these are being beautifully when we talk about women and just about women when we are just looking into Sanatana Hindu Dharma, what are the amazing things that as Sanatana Hindu Dharma we have been gifted with, including the kind of women we idealize, the kind of understand today women, the topic of women, about women empowerment, when we are discussing about this, we all try to fit ourselves in a society by trying to come and I have to be equal to men. This has become a scale. Even when we are looking into the kind of problems that women are facing, etc., it's more of trying to fit into the shoes of men, like trying to show that we are equal to men, rather than we actually finding out the unique Shakti which is there inside us.
Actually, in today's world, terms like being a boss lady, terms like, how a successful woman should be, and how, if you are really a successful woman, and if you are really a modernized, if you're a woman who is progressive in thinking, then you're supposed to be, the way you dress should change, your body language should change. So you should not be, you need not be what they start talking is, you need not be like a conserved woman, but you need to be more feminine, more modernized in your body language. You need to socialize more. You need to be able to drink. You need to be able to smoke. There is a certain cliche kind of a thing that is formed as to how women has to be in that way. But actually, discussing about this, when we are all talking about how for women it was done, actually, I honestly think that even calling it women empowerment is a term that brings it down so much, because as humans, for all of us, there was never a bias, we never needed empowerment. It was just, you are unique in this way, discover your parama through this aspect, and you are unique in this way, discover your parama through that aspect. That is why the male component and the female component in women and men were complete. That is why we had great leaders, great people who were able to hold the fort, who were able to rule empires, who were able to be leaders. In fact, so many women have been the source of greatest happenings. Be it Meenakshi, nobody ever praised her, the women empress. No, because that tag, the women empress, was not needed, because we knew men or women, anybody can become an emperor or an empress. So we never had that idea of gender bias.
Beautifully said. Actually, this especially when you're talking about, because today we have women who hit the headlines for their achievements, where it is where them being women and achieving it is glorified more than their achievement itself.
Actually, I think Ma Sadashiva Priya being from the US, and I personally, to me, I feel a lot of this Western way of thinking has this where they feel naturally women are always belittled, always victimized, and that kind of makes them say, okay, even if one woman becomes, recently I even saw that if someone stands up as a particular politician or someone they want to become, they're like, oh, she's a woman, so encourage her. So it becomes us out of sympathy kind of a thing. So Ma Sadashiva, can you share how the world outside cognizes feminism today?
Yes, of course. So I think the ideas behind feminism in the Western world are, as you said, they're making equality, gender equality, about equal pay, about having the same legal rights, about having the same share when you get a divorce. All these are the topics that they discuss on when it comes to feminism. And even among the feminists in the US and in Western feminists, this idea is becoming redundant. They're looking for something else. What is the next thing? What is the solution to many of the problems which their feminist ideals are not answering? For example, just through policy and just through making the gender equality and having the legal rights, you're not going to empower women completely. What is actually the solution? We have to come down to the real answers, which Swamiji has answered in Awakening Sacred Feminine, Divine Feminine Consciousness, temples, and as we have been discussing, temples and the female sampradayas, which each and every one of us here are all a part of and literally lucky to be here for. So I also want to share with all the viewers a brief video explaining how Swamiji defines feminine consciousness.
Actually, I think, sorry, Mahasannidhanam, sorry to interrupt. Just before going into seeing and understanding the video, I just wanted to add another aspect into what we are discussing right now, especially when we are talking about feminism and how, like, women empowerment. I feel this concept of women empowerment being brought in, it has two parts. One, really there are many places where women need to be empowered, where women are really put in the space of powerlessness, both through circumstances and through the lifestyle and the cognitions that society is trying to force into them. And there is another aspect where by trying to bring in a false idea of feminism, they are trying to bring a lot of conflict. See, if somebody wants to take a control over something, all you need to do is just bring conflict between them. Like, you have to break the unity so you're able to, take control over them. I also just wanted to bring in this ideology where, like, today, in the world where, of course, there is a huge group of women who need to be empowered, but on the other side, there is a false idea of feminism which is spreading, or this false idea of women empowerment which is spreading, just so that there is a conflict brought between people. There is a restlessness brought between people, and this gives them an easy ground to take control over them. This becomes like where the person, like few women, even though they are like they're given a false idea of victimhood, they're put in a false idea of victimhood, and through that they are being controlled. And this becomes an easy thing. Oh, see, you're actually a victim, and I'm coming here to support you all, so you can vote for me. So some ideology like that is being instilled, where it is more of a political reason rather than being actually helping or supporting them.
Yes. I think if I can put it as, women are being encouraged to cherish that victimhood so that they ultimately don't really come up and realize their true possibility and their true consciousness, right? So like you were saying, yes, there is a need for women to be supported in various ways, whether it's their jobs, for the kind of circumstances they've been facing. But it's very important where we start from. Are we just
issue with I think there's some issue with Ma Jaya's audio, and by the time she fixes it. So like Ma Sadashiva was saying, what is the real divine feminine consciousness that Swamiji is revealing? Because after listening to all of this, I know that some of us may resonate with how regressive our thinking on feminism has become, how regressive the thought process, the very ideology of feminism has become. And this becomes the breeding ground for many, many, many actual threats that women are facing today. This reminds me, takes me back to an article that I read from one of the a very popular news channel, and it was a news article that was published. So it said that women are, so why the rapes are increasing, why the amount of rape that is happening and sexual abuses are increasing, is because women are weak. So when men come naturally, women feel overpowered. That actually made me ponder a lot on that, because it was disturbing. We had so many great warriors who were women. And naturally, a woman, when a mother sees her child getting attacked, or when a woman sees her security, her strength, or she being intimidated, she becomes strong by her very instinct. But all of that is not even told to people. The very way we put out is naturally we are weak, we are victimized, and somewhere I feel we are becoming pawns for the larger game that the politics is playing, because they say they make us the victims, and they say that they have come to save us from being the victims, and they say, okay, vote for us because you are the victims, we have come to save you. So this entire thinking process has become very regressive. And I'm sure when we listen to this might put one question into all of us. Then what is Vedic feminism that existed? What is the real feminism? What is the feminism that Swamiji is talking about? And I think that is where we need to listen to what Swamiji is defining as the divine feminine consciousness itself.
Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. Of files. See, the subject says woman, high possibility of enlightenment. I can say enlightenment, high possibility of becoming woman. I had to change the subject into enlightenment, high possibility of being woman. It's not that women is a high possibility for enlightenment. Enlightenment is the high possibility for women. Our traditions describe, the Vedic tradition is, I think, only tradition which describes the whole cosmos itself as a Brahmanda Yoni. Please understand, it's not saying Brahmanda Linga. No. The original Upanishadic description does not say Brahmanda Linga, means not the cosmic masculine energy. No. It says cosmic feminine energy. I can say feminine energy is the space in which the whole thing happens. As Shiva says, before starting the Tantra, very clearly he says,
After watching this video, all the women out there will have a very question: how the very ecosystem of Kailasa will produce divine feminism? How women living in this enlightenment ecosystem will become Parashakti? Like how my sisters was sharing, the ecosystem is very important to become a Parashakti for a woman. I can give a simple example from a living enlightenment book. It is such a nice and simple, straightforward, direct example Swamiji has given for all of us. I'm going to share. When we see somebody swimming, we understand three things. The first thing is that swimming is possible. A man can float on water, right? Secondly, we will have a tremendous urge. The urge. If he can do it, why not me? Why can't I? I can too. And the third thought will be, well, let me jump in. This is how we get inspiration and courage to jump in the ocean. Naturally, we pick up behavior and learn skills by observing someone else doing it. For a simple example, like monkey see, monkey do. In the same way, when we see an enlightenment being walking on planet Earth, when we live around him in Kailasa, the very ecosystem he has created, we will simply understand three things. The first thing is that
enlightenment is possible and we can live like a god on this planet Earth. And the next thing will be, if we can attain, if Swamiji can attain enlightenment, why not me? Because he radiates such simplicity and ordinaries, which is very close to our own human nature. And we just naturally get confidence that it is possible for us too. And the third thing is courage. Let me jump in the ocean of nectar. And please take into an account all these three things. I really want to tell all the viewers, the women who are watching the NTV live now, to listen to this very intensely. All these three things will happen only if we live in Kailasa. The ecosystem.
Actually, when we are addressing actually Mahashiva was beautifully sharing about what is this to come out of this, like when feminism, the idea that we are having, when it is just put on us in a false way. But there is another whole part of the world where women are really suffering. Like, for example, I personally know, I have met when Swamiji was conducting this Inner Awakening program once. I met a woman, a lady, she had 3 kids. And her husband had divorced her at a very young age. At the age of 23, she was divorced. And she went through a lot of suffering in her life, especially with the tagline telling, oh, your husband is, you're a single person. Now you, like, many people tried sexually harassing her. And all 3 of her kids died in an accident, where she went through a lot of mental trauma and a lot of pressure from the society, where people started treating her in a very bad way, many people wanted her to be their sex slaves. There was a lot of discrimination in the salary that she was getting paid for. If she wanted a higher promotion, she had the manager would ask if she wants to spend the night with him. It was too hurting to even listen to such a sad situation that she was in. And what I'm sharing is something that I heard from a person, but I know so many people out there know what kind of real problems that women are having outside. Really, when we're talking about women empowerment, there are so many countries, so many people, in so many places, so many women are really going through a lot, where they're being harassed, where so much of violence is forced upon them. And in many places, this makes wonder, what is it? Why are they still continuing? They get beaten by the society, they get beaten by people, abused by people, but they continue to be living in that same place. Why? This is something that all of us just need to understand. The core of a woman is made of insecurity. Like, I'm just talking where the core emotions of a woman is tied up with insecurity. Well, for a man, it is about feeling not fulfilled. So this insecurity is something which is being continuously violated from forces outside, leading to a lot of these problems that we are seeing women today are facing. When women are facing all these problems, all these violence, harassment, mental trauma, etc., what is the solution we can give on this day to all of them?
understand the best thing first that each of them can get is an amazing healing from inside. A powerful, intense healing. So all the wounds, I know I have actually, like, when each of Swamiji's meditation programs, I come across many women who share this, how just telling like the problems that they're facing. For us, it might be like, okay, some conflict between them in her family. But the harassment, what kind of harassment that she has faced from the society has only made her more as an introvert and made her just think in herself more, leading to many mental issues.
I really feel the way how Ma, you were sharing what a woman is going through outside, though they know what they're going through and what is the difficulties and why, sorry, not the difficulties, and why they are not coming out or finding some solution to heal their inner space. For all of us, when we were outside, we have gone through all these things. Because we are in Kailasa, in the ecosystem Swami just created. And because we living around Devi, Parashakti, Swamiji, in his very breathing space, and just continuously watching her cosmic body language. Because nothing else will trigger us, especially the women who want to feel empowered and change the very cognition of their existence. What she feel about herself, what she cognize about herself will radiate only if she is in a right ecosystem.
True, and also like along with the ecosystem, the inner healing that a woman needs, especially when they go through all this violence, when they go through all this trauma, to face it. See, many people, we hear how women commit suicide because they're not able to handle the pressure. They just fall into depression. I was so shocked when I read this article about how so many women take sleeping pills just to escape from the society, just to get rid of all the problems that they're facing. They feel, okay, let me at least sleep off and not face the problems by myself. All these things not only creates wounds psychologically, but also in their emotional layer and their conscious layer. It just enters as very, very, very deep hurts and pains inside them. And this needs intense and powerful healing. Not just about, okay, you change a few words or just go, okay, you just tell them, no, you have to go and face the society. No, they're not going to be able to do it. Because inside, they're so wounded. They have a lot of hurt, which needs to be healed, and they need to be empowered from within. Absolutely. And this is where the role of Vedic feminism plays, because we are not just going to go and tell, oh, you're not being given equal rights, let's fight for it. Not just outside, but from within, having the strength, having the self-respect, having that right inner image that gives her the ability to face. Because today, if you solve one crisis, tomorrow another one is going to come, because it is going to take a lot of time for entire world thinking to become progressive, from every person who is stuck thinking it's a religious custom to illiterate women, and from people who are stuck in so many different ways where they treat like women as slaves. All of these do exist in today's world. It is still happening. I have read so many books, many authors that bring out all of these to life. But one thing is, Sri Kailasa, Swamiji, the ecosystem that Swamiji is giving, I can tell that is one thing that is asserting the trust in so many of us. I have, like she shared,
women who come, who get healed, that it is asserting so much of trust in so many people, that there is a way that really we can be empowered from within. That is where the Vedic feminism plays a role. That is what is Vedic feminism. We are not going to go out and fight and change situations, but we are going to be empowered to face whatever situation comes. Beautifully told. This also has a beautiful effect in the inner space. Swamiji beautifully explained about how the divine feminine consciousness is not just confined for women, but women have it more. So when this inner healing happens, see, right now it is like broken pot. In a broken pot, you cannot fill water. You need to integrate everything. The pot needs to become a full proper pot, so the energy can be held inside.
I'd also like
especially when you come and have an initiation from the master, you need to have that whole, your inner self completely integrated, so you're able to receive that energy. It cannot have holes. That is one reason why first the inner completion is very, very important. So how this inner completion can happen? Is it speak?
Yes, thank you. I also wanted to add that, as Nithyananda was saying, and that Priya was also leading into, the Sri Kailasa nation, just like Hinduism, is inherently empowering women, not by singularly pointing them out, not by pointing out any victimization, but by simply in its basic foundation, in its laws, from the Gayatri initiation, from being able to be trained as priests, in every single way, Sri Kailasa allows, not even allows, I should say, it is just inherent within our Shastra and Agama that all consciousness should be awakened, that all consciousness should be allowed in order to experience the awakening. Gayatri initiation, for example, it's misconstrued in many, many different aspects, even within Hinduism itself, that Gayatri initiation should not be given for women. But the foundation, first of all, in our scriptures, in the Agamas, as upon describing the Gayatri initiation, it is told never that it should not be given for women. And it is told that it is just accepted that women will be accepted into the initiation. That is why they didn't say man or women are allowed. Gayatri initiation, from that very start of Hinduism, that first stepping stone into Hinduism, into the training that each girl or boy goes into in order to have that conscious awakening, it is simultaneously for their being and their consciousness, and also for the good of the entire civilization as well. As I was saying, Gayatri initiation is one of the offers the Swamiji does in the Diksha into Power Manifestation programs every single weekend. In addition, all of us here have all been trained as priestesses, as people who can worship Swayambhu Linga, in which temple in India it was there before. I'm 100%, I guarantee that. And there's a law even banning the women from being associated to the temple, which is still in place, showing that actually we have, before women were associated with temple, they were priests in the temple. And Swamiji is reviving that tradition in Sri Kailasa.
Exactly, and just but not like by reviving these traditions, a beautiful science is being given back to humanity. And another thing, by reviving all these, so many unique ways, actually each of us are unique. Each of us have our own ways to attain enlightenment. Each of us have, for example, few people will like to be in complete unclutching, do completion, and through that reach enlightenment. Someone else may just want to dissolve in that bhakti, devotion, and achieve enlightenment. Like that, each of these sampradayas and traditions have that unique way for you. When talking about these sampradayas, I just wanted to add one important thing, how, whichever position you are, if you are like, you might be a woman who is really facing a lot of domestic violence and a lot of abuse, etc., or a woman who just feels powerless from within. Probably your family, every situation, everything might be right, but you just cannot, you just feel like you're dependent on someone. You just feel there are a lot of restrictions for you to achieve your goals, but the powerfulness is not coming from within. Like, you might be in any of these categories, or you might be a person who's just happy with your life, but would be really nice to have a breakthrough in your life. Now, all of these can go to the next level. You can raise yourselves to the next level by having the initiation from the master, the diksha from the guru. When you have to manifest a certain power, like how I was describing, if you want to fill water in a pot, the pot needs to be full. It cannot have holes, it cannot be broken. But right now, the way we are in, just do a thing. Just take a moment. Close your eyes. Just see and observe what you are thinking about yourself now. Just do this for 2 minutes and see how many ideas are just coming inside you. I am beautiful. I am ugly. I am powerless. I am wealthy. Just see how so many ideas are just coming inside you. This shows you are not an integrated person. Right now, you are in many pieces. Now, all these pieces need to be collected, and that is because you are as bits and pieces in so many places. This is why your energy is also not being able to be centralized. You feel so much of powerlessness inside you. What you can just imagine of, like, wow, I can be a leader, I can do some things, but right now I just don't feel it. That I just don't feel it feeling will go only if all these broken parts of you can get integrated. So when you close your eyes, you're not going to be just bombarded with so many ideas about yourself. Instead, you'll be clear of who you are. That integrating happens inside you beautifully. So when all these broken parts of you is getting integrated, you are now ready to receive the diksha, the initiation. So what happens when you receive an initiation? The Shakti, the power which is dormant right now inside you, awakens. There is an innate potential energy, like how in physics we study about this potential energy getting converted into kinetic energy, something with a similar sense, where each of us has that potential energy which we call as Kundalini Shakti in your Mooladhara chakra, which is right now, you can say, sleeping. With the initiation of the Guru, initiation of the Master, this Shakti in you is awakened.
And when it is awakened, it beautifully integrates you and then in an amazing way manifests through you as power. That is why the Diksha for power manifestation is very, very special. It is a free program, Swamiji is offering this completely for free. When the master initiates you, actually the whole program, like if you see, it starts off with techniques, how you can beautifully heal yourself and how you can start integrating you. The broken part, the broken pieces can come together and beautifully come back into one shape, which is ready to receive the initiation from the master. And when you receive this initiation from the master, the powers which are right now dormant and sleeping inside you, it's awakened and manifests as extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. So how is this manifestation of extraordinary powers of Paramashiva going to be actually useful in your practical life? And especially we were talking about women and how they are facing hard situations. When such a thing is happening, how can this help them? Understand, each time you are hurt, it is really a wound which is happening inside you. It is like you are breaking, this is like the process of breaking the pot. The techniques which are given for free, Swamiji is giving it completely for free, where you have a mentor for you who's for what we call as Acharya. So that mentor helps you to beautifully heal yourself, guides you step by step. So that healing can happen, and when you manifest the power, it is not just, oh, you will be able to move the coconut, like you can demonstrate the power of moving the coconut or scanning a person's body. It's not just that. You will be able to face your life, which is a power. You will be able to find solution for all the problems that you're having in your life, and that is a power. You will be able to manifest your reality. What situations you want to actually happen as a reality, what kind of a reality you want to be in, you will be able to manifest it, because that is a power. And you have that power inside you now, which is sleeping. Just through this one initiation, you'll be able to awaken it. I can say this is literally like the first step you can take for you to have that inner awakening happen inside you. So, the Diksha for power manifestation, you can see the timings, and the link is also projected.
And to all of the viewers who are listening as well, who have been listening to what Swamiji has revived through reviving the divine feminine consciousness and the lineages that empower women, I invite all of the viewers also to engage in Sarvajna Pitam. There are so many ways which you can get yourself involved in SJP, as an SJP, as a Sarvajna Pita Yajaman, becoming a part of the nation that Swamiji is building. For International Women's Day this year and the auspicious day of Holi and Nataraja Abhishekam, Sri Kailasa, becoming a part of Sri Kailasa is the best thing you can do for empowering women and establishing the new world where women stand as strong matriarchs of society, and we build that civilization again. I invite all of you to understand, engage in SJP, in Sarvajñapita, the foundation which Swamiji has created on top of what Sri Kailasa is. In addition, as Swamiji has been speaking about for many days now it is day 5, I believe, of the Leela Dhyana program. As Ma Shiva Yoga was saying today, Swamiji himself is the best example whom we all follow in order to live up to and attain oneness with Paramashiva. Despite all of the abuse against him, against his character, against the personality, against the religious stance that he is taking, and reviving Hinduism, reviving the so many ancient lineages of Hinduism, Swamiji stands as the singular hope for humanity and the singular example of what we should all evolve into. That is what the Leela Dhyana program is for. This program is being conducted in Tiruvannamalai by a select, blessed group of participants. As you can see, the participants have been able to see so many eyewitnesses, go to so many blessed spots in Tiruvannamalai, where Swamiji himself had his enlightenment experience. Swamiji himself had he had so many experiences, had went to school, had gone into the temple, and had the relationship, the ultimate guru-disciple relationship, the conscious relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. All of the participants yesterday had been sorry for that technical glitch. All of the participants yesterday had another outstanding, memorable day learning about Swamiji's gurus, learning about so many various aspects of Swamiji's life, meeting the eyewitnesses, including his very own grandmother, the garlander, the maker of the flower garlands, who used to witness Swamiji levitating in the Kritika Mandapam. They were able to speak with him, to interact with him, and just speaking with him and seeing an eyewitness of somebody who saw Swamiji levitate at such a young age gives that assurance within you and that absolute awe that you actually know, you are actually in the presence of Paramashiva himself. That's just what makes you more and more curious, more and more in love with the avatar, with Swamiji. This Leela Dhyan program, I invite all of the viewers to continuously be engaged in the 8 daily updates, in the happenings that are going on in Tiruvannamalai, and also as Swamiji is speaking during satsang. all of the viewers can engage themselves in whatever way they can, just from where they are, by exploring autobiographyoftheavatar.org. It is the website, the official website of the life story of Swamiji. By going to the Autobiography of the Avatar Facebook page and the autobiography of the avatar.org, you can yourself engage in some of the aspects of what they're speaking about and what they are experiencing in the Leela Dhyan program. Yesterday, all of the participants were guided in a trip to Skandashram, which is on the Arunachala hill. They went to the Skandashram on top of the Arunachala hill, and were able to see so many of the spots where Swamiji himself meditated, spent long hours, did yoga. These were the hills, the pathways that Swamiji himself walked, himself trekked in his youth, as he had explored and as he was just beginning the journey into enlightenment. These lucky participants is just a small group of 20 people, as the capacity of the program was this small. We wanted to keep this program intimate and small, just so that each one can have a unique experience, each one can be attended to in their questions and everything that they are experiencing. As we go through all of the different locations that Swamiji had been to, instead of making it crowded and making it a huge crowd that we have to attend to, it is better just to have select participants who are lucky to be able to go for a Leela Dhyana program. So surely in the future programs, every single program will be completely booked, as we keep on having more and more rounds, more and more programs and batches of this beautiful Leela Dhyan program. Every day, Swamiji has been addressing the Leela Dhyan participants, giving darshans, special darshans, just pertaining to autobiography of the avatar. For example, darshans of Arunagiri Yogishwara, darshans as Paramashiva darshans. All these very special instances are also given for the participants to amplify their experience.
The blessed, the first batch of participants of this program started the day with Bhagavan Satsang. And they also offered Abhishekam and did special puja to please Annamalaya for the dissolution of the coronavirus that has broken out and spreading different part of the world virally. And also, this group has fulfilled the direct instruction of Paramashiva that we all should have the devotion, the connection Swamiji had with his Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And Annamalaya, the Shivalinga deity, which was made during a plague outbreak in Tiruvannamalai decades ago, the deity was made and taken in procession, in the procession inside.
And what we are seeing now is that very deity of plague Annamalaya that Swamiji was talking about in the Nitya Satsang. The very Annamalaya that Swamiji told, just by offering our prayers to him, just by us visiting him, Paramashiva himself, who is sitting there as plague Annamalaya, has a strength even to stop great epidemic diseases like even the coronavirus that is taking a toll on the entire world today. This deity of Paramashiva was what Swamiji was talking in the Nitya Satsang, explaining how when many years ago plague had occurred in the entire region of Tiruvannamalai, when plague was starting to happen, just by worshipping this very deity of Paramashiva, immediately the entire plague was eradicated. And blessed are our Leela Dhyana participants who are getting an opportunity to witness all of these great miracles, personally experience each of these places. Directly with Swamiji's very own guidance. What all of us are seeing now is having the darshan of that very plague Annamalaya that Swamiji was talking about.
I invite all the participants to keep yourself engaged with the Leela Dhyan program through the Autobiography of the Avatar Facebook page, where you can see all these photos being updated, you can see the sharings of the participants, and so much more. We also have a beautiful announcement which has been made just a few days back, that Inner Awakening is being hosted in Tamil. As many of us know, Inner Awakening is just those programs that must be participated in order to understand Sri Kailasa, Swamiji, and his contribution to the world. Just through how much he contributes to your life. I invite all of the viewers to go to the link provided for more information, and signing up for the Inner Awakening program in Tamil. It is starting on 14th April, going until the 4th May for 21 days. And for all of the Tamil participants, people who speak Tamil, can understand Tamil, it is just for you to experience. And might I say that it will be a unique experience, just having to go through, just having to understand all the truths, all of the truths that Swamiji shares in the language, in his home language, in his mother tongue, which is a separate contribution which he has made. Every single person, whether they understand Tamil or not, know that when he speaks in Tamil, it is just an experience in itself. With this, we have come to finally being able to await Paramashiva, our Guru. I invite all of the participants now. Let's sit together, chant the Mahavakya with our head, neck and spine aligned to the cosmos, and wait eagerly for the darshan of Paramashiva. As you await, in these last few minutes, I invite all the viewers to tweet your questions to Swamiji at #AskTheAvatar. You can tweet at Sri Nithyananda, Swamiji's username on Twitter, and use #AskTheAvatar and ask any question which you might have in the spiritual realm, in relationships, wealth, in any topic that you might have. Use this time to tweet your questions and let us all wait eagerly for Swamiji. Now, you can sit with your back straight. Chanting the Mahavakya and await the darshan of the avatar. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
सवारूढे नीरनीरजलोचने त्रैलोकैकमुखे दिवे कालिकावै नमोऽस्तुते। ओंकारे सवारूढे नीरनीरजलोचने त्रैलोकैकमुखे
शाम्भवी चन्द्रमौलिरबला अपर्णा उमा पार्वती काली हैमवती शिवा त्रिनयनी कात्यायनी भैरवी सावित्री नवयौवना शुभकरी साम्राज्य लक्ष्मी प्रदा चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी श्रीराजराजेश्वरी अम्बा मोहिनी देवता त्रिभुवनी आनंद संदायिनी वाणी पल्लव पाणि वेणु मुरली गान प्रिया लोलिनी कल्याणी मुडुराज बिंब वदना धूम्राक्ष संहारिणी चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी 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 कंकणधरी केयूरहारावळी जाति चंपक वैजयंती लहरी ग्रैवय्य कैराजिता वीणा वेणु विनोद मंडित करा वीरासने संस्थिता चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी रौद्रिणी भद्रकाली बगला ज्वालामुखी वैष्णवी ब्रह्माणी त्रिपुरान्तकी सुरनुता दीप्यमानोज्ज्वला चामुण्डा श्रितरक्षपोष जननी दाक्षायणी वल्लवी चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी श्रीराजराजेश्वरी शूलधनुकशङ्कुशधरी अर्धेन्दुबिम्बाधरी वाराही मधुकैटभ प्रशमनी वाणी रमा सेविता मल्लाध्यासुरमुख दैत्यमतनी माहेश्वरी चाम्बिका चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी श्रीराजराजेश्वरी अम्बा सृष्टि विनाश पालन करी आर्या विसंशोभिता गायत्री प्रणवाक्षरामृत रस पूर्णानुसन्धिकृता ओंकारी विनता सुतार्चित पदा उच्चण्ड दैत्यापहा चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी 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 विनुता आर्या महादेवता या ब्रह्मादि पिपीलिकांत जननी या वै जगन्मोहिनी या पंचपणवादिरेप जननी या चित्कला मालिनी चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी पालित भक्त राजधनिशम् अम्बाष्टकं यः पठेत् अम्बालोलकटाक्ष वीक्ष ललितं चैश्वर्यमव्याहतम् अम्बा पावन मन्त्रराजपटनादन्ते च मोक्षप्रदा चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी 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 विद्महे कन्याकुमारी धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गी प्रचोदयात् कात्यायन्यै विद्महे कन्याकुमार्यै धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गी प्रचोदयात् नारायण्यै विद्महे कन्याकुमार्यै धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गी प्रचोदयात् जातवेदसे सुनवाम सोममराति यतो निदहाति वेदः स नः पर्षदति दुर्गाणि विश्वानावेभ सिन्धुं दुरितात्यग्निः तामग्निवर्णां तपसा ज्वलन्तीं वैरोचनीं कर्मबलेषु जुष्टां दुर्गां देवीगुं शरणमहं प्रपद्ये सुतरसि तरसे नमः अग्ने त्वं पारयानव्यो अस्मान् स्वस्तिभिरति दुर्गाणि विश्वा पूश्च पृथ्वी बहुलान उर्वी पवातोकायतनयाय शम्योः विश्वानि नो दुर्गः जातवेदः सिन्धुर्ननावा दुरितातिपर्षि अग्ने अत्रिवन्मनसा गृणानोऽस्माकं बोध्यविता तनूनाम् कृतनाजितगुं सहमानमुग्रमग्निगुं पुवेम परमात्सदस्तात् स नः पर्षदति दुर्गाणि विश्वाक्षामध्येवो अधिदुरिताद्यग्निः प्रत्नोषीकमीड्यो अध्वरेषु सनाश्च होता नव्यश्च सत्सि स्वाचा अग्ने तनुवं तिप्रय स्वास्मभ्यं च सौमगमाय जस्व गोभिर्जुष्टमयुजो निषिक्तं तवेन्द्रविष्णोरनुसञ्चरेम नाकस्य पृष्ठमपि सम्बसा नो वैष्णवीं लोक इह मादयन्ता कात्यायनाय विद्महे कन्याकुमारी धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गी प्रचोदयात् कात्यायन्यै विद्महे कन्याकुमार्यै धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गी प्रचोदयात् नारायण्यै विद्महे कन्याकुमार्यै धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गी प्रचोदयात् न भृत्यो न भर्ता न जाया न विद्या न वृत्तिर्ममैव गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानी भवाब्धावपारे महादुःखभीरु अपादप्रकामी प्रलोभी प्रमत्त संसारपाश प्रबद्ध सदाहं गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानी ध्यानयोगं जानामि तन्त्रं न च स्तोत्रमन्त्रं न जानामि पूजां न च न्यासयोगं गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानी न जानामि पुण्यं न जानामि तीर्थं न जानामि मुक्तिं लयं वा कदाचित् न जानामि भक्तिं व्रतं वापि माता गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानी कुसंगी कुबुद्धि कुदासा कुलाचारहीन कदाचारलीन कुदृष्टि कुवाक्य प्रबन्ध सदाहं गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानी रजेशं रमेशं महेशं सुरेशं दिनेशं निशीथेश्वरं वा कदाचित् न जानामि चान्यत् सदाहं शरण्ये गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानी विवादे विषादे प्रमादे प्रवासे जले चानले पर्वते शत्रुमध्ये अरण्ये शरण्ये सदा मां प्रपाहि गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानी अनाथो दरिद्रो जरारोगयुक्तो महाक्षीणदीन सदा जाड्यवक्त्र विपत्तौ प्रविष्ट प्रणष्ट सदाहं गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानी गणपतिं सुन्दरादिसेवितं विरक्त सकल मुनिवर सुरराज विनुत गुरुगुहं भक्ताखिल पोषकं भवसुतं विनायकं मुक्तिप्रदं भूषिताङ्गं रक्तपादाम्बुजं भावयामि श्री शक्ति गणपतये नमः श्री आदिशक्त्यै सर्वशक्त्यै महाशक्त्यै पराशक्त्यै नमः आदिशक्तिरमे आत्मा परमा पावनाकृतिः अनेककोटि ब्रह्माण्ड जननी दिव्य विग्रह इच्छाशक्ति ज्ञानशक्ति क्रियाशक्ति स्वरूपिणी सर्वाधारा सुप्रतिष्ठा सदसद्रूपधारिणी सर्वशक्तिमयी सर्वमङ्गला सद्गतिप्रदा सर्वेश्वरी सर्वमयी सर्वमन्त्रस्वरूपिणी महारूपा महापूज्या महापातकनाशिनी महामाया महासत्त्वा महाशक्तिर्महारथिनी अमृतादिमहाशक्ति संवृतायै नमः अमृतादिमहाशक्ति संवृता डाकिनीश्वरी अनाहताब्जनिलया श्यामां पावदनत्वया पराशक्ति परा निष्ठा प्रज्ञानगणरूपिणी माद्रीपालालसामत्ता मातृका वर्णरूपिणी मन्त्राणां मातृका देवी शब्दानां ज्ञानरूपिणी ज्ञानानां चिन्मयातीता शून्यानां शून्यसाक्षिणी भजामि त्वां महादेवी महाभयविनाशिनी महादारिद्र्यशमनी महाकारुण्यरूपिणी नमो देव्यै महादेव्यै शिवायै सततं नमः नमः प्रकृत्यै भद्रायै नियता प्रणता स्मता या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शक्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः सर्वमोहिन्यै विद्महे विश्वजनन्यै धीमहि तन्नो शक्तिः प्रचोदयात् सर्वमोहिन्यै विद्महे विश्वजनन्यै धीमहि तन्नो शक्तिः प्रचोदयात् सर्वमोहिन्यै विद्महे विश्वजनन्यै धीमहि तन्नो शक्तिः प्रचोदयात् सर्वमन्त्रात्मिके सर्वतन्त्रात्मिके सर्वयन्त्रात्मिके सर्वपीडात्मिके सर्वतत्त्वात्मिके सर्वशक्त्यात्मिके सर्वविद्यात्मिके सर्वयोगात्मिके सर्वनादात्मिके सर्वशब्दात्मिके सर्वविश्वात्मिके सर्वदीक्षात्मिके सर्वात्मिके सर्वगीता पाहि मां देवी तुभ्यं नमो देवी तुभ्यं नमः
Hinna tak hinna titakata dik hagen din kat gata kritakta tak tina tun dha krata tata hidna krata tata dhiti kritakta kratha taka dha krata tata hidna krata tata dhiti kritakta kratha taka dha krata tata hidna krata tata dhiti kritakta kratha kratha kratha
रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि दिशो जहि रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् Nithyanandeshwari Parashaktimatyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, Facebook Live, Kailasa TV, especially the Leela Dhyana Yoga program participants, Diksha into Power Manifestation participants, Kayakalpa Yoga, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, 10th day of the Sri Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, Devi Rajarajeshwari Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti is gracing in Sarva Alankara in Kamadhenu Vahanam with Mahalakshmi and Mahasaraswati. And today also 8th day of the Vijayotsavam, Kalabhairava and Parashakti are gracing in Sarva Alankara in Bhutavahanam, Rajatasimha Vahanam, in Adi Kailasa, Nithyananda Peetam. Let's receive their blessings now.
धूरसिधूर्वधूर्वन्तन्धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वतितन्धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्मन् देवानामधिरस्थितमं पप्रितमञ्जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमस्तीर्थानन्तरिं भस्ममाक्वार् मित्रस्य त्वाचक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभेर्मासुनिग्धामास्वाहि गृहम्. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति नमः. श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव कालभैरवस्वामिने नमः. सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. धूपमाघ्रापयामि. ओम उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपघ्नन् निरृतिं मम पशुविष्णमख्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिश मानो हि गुम्ति जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अबिभ्रदग्न आगहि श्रिया मां परिपातय. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति नमः. श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव कालभैरवस्वामिने नमः. सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. एकहारतीपं सन्दर्शयामि. ओम अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव कालभैरवस्वामिने नमः. सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि. निवेदनानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि. सर्वमंगलमांगल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यंबके गौरी नारायणि नमोस्तुते. सृष्टिस्थितिविनाशानां शक्तिभूते सनातनी गुणाश्रये गुणमये नारायणि नमोऽस्ते शरणागतदीन सर्वस्यार्ति हरे देवी नारायणि नमोऽस्ते। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव कालभैरव स्वामिने नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वोपचार पूजार्थे सर्वापराध क्षमापणार्थे समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थे मंगल नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षान्धारयामि। ओम बालार्कारुणतेजसं त्रिनयनां रक्ताम्बरोल्लासिनीं नानालङ्कृतिराजमानवपुषं बालोडुराक्षेखरां हस्तैरिक्षुधनुसृणी सुमशरान् पाशं मुदा बिभ्रतीं श्रीचक्रस्थितसुन्दरीं त्रिजगताम् आधारभूतां स्मरेत्। जपोजल्पशिल्पं सकलमपि मुद्रा विरचना गतिः प्रादाक्षिण्यक्रमणमशनाद्याहुतिविधिः प्रणामः संवेशः सुखमखिलमात्मार्पणदृशा सपर्यापर्याय तव भवतु यन्मे विलसितम्। ओम धूरति धूर्वधूर्वन् तन्धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वति तन्धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामधिष्ठितमं पप्रितमं वह्नितमं देवभूतममहृतमसि हविष्ठानन्त्रिकं हस्व माक्वार्मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संविक्था मात्वाहि ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति राजराजेश्वरी महाधूपमाघ्रापयामि। ओम उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपघ्नन्निरृतिं ममा पशुभिश्चमक्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिश मानो हि गुंसि जातवेदो कामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अबिभ्रदग्न आगहिष्या मा परिपातय। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति राजराजेश्वरी नमः। एकहारति दीपं संदर्शयामि। ओम मधुवातार्तायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्नः सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषधि मधुमत्पार्थिवगं व्रजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागम् अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु मधु मधु। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति राजराजेश्वरी नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। निवेदनानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि। ओम बहुवै बह्वश्वायै बह्वजाविकायै बहुव्रीहियवायै बहुमाशतिलायै बहुहिरण्यायै बहुहस्तिकायै बहुदासपुरुषायै रयिमध्ये पुष्टिमध्ये बहुरायस्पोषायै राजास्तु सर्वस्याप्त्यै सर्वस्य जित्यै सर्वमेव तेनाप्नोति सर्वं जयति। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति राजराजेश्वरी नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वोपचार पूजार्थे सर्वापराध क्षमापणार्थे समस्तमंगल प्राप्त्यर्थे महामंगल नीराज ज्योतिः रक्षान् धारयामि।
Today, Kailasa in Los Angeles is performing Kalabhairava Homa to burn away all the negative energies. And as the Purnahuti is now offered to Mahakala Bhairava. Let's pray to Mahakala Bhairava, invoke his presence and blessings, offer the Purnahuti and receive the blessings to all the participants of Kala Bhairava Homa and for the entire LA Sangha and for the whole world. Presence and blessings. Offer the Purnahuti and receive the blessings to all the participants. Offer the Purnahuti and receive.
Off the drums, I don't know what's playing. So this is Swamiji here. Oh yeah. That's why it was doubling on it. Why is that? Hold on. Why is that echoing? काशिकापुराधिनाथकालभैरवं भजे भूतसङ्गनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासिलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुराधिनाथकालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरम् ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधकं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं शोकमोहलोभदैन्यकोपतापनाशनं ते प्रयान्ति कालभैरवाङ्गि सन्निधिं ध्रुवम् देवदेवोत्तमे देवता सार्वभौमे अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायके श्री कालभैरवस्वामी द्राविड वेदप्रिय द्राविड वेदम् अवधारय मन्दिरमावधु नीरु वानवर्णेलधु नीरु सुन्दरमावधु नीरु तिरिकप्पडुवधु नीरु मन्दिरमावधु नीरु समयचलुलधु नीरु செந்துவர் வாயுமை பங்கத திரு ஆலவாய திருநீரோ திரு ஆலவாய திருநீரோ துவலம் சித்திக்கும்பலம் தேவதேவோத்தமே தேவதா சார்வபௌமே அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயகே சங்கீத பிரிய சங்கீதம் அவதாரய शंभो शिव शंभो स्वयंभो भो शंभो शिव शंभो स्वयंभो भो शंभो शिव शंभो स्वयंभो गंगाधर शंकर करुणाकर मामव भवसागर तारक भो शंभो शिव शंभो स्वयंभो भो शंभो शिव शंभो स्वयंभो निर्गुण परब्रह्म स्वरूप गम गम भूत प्रपंच रहित निजपुर निहित नितांत अनंत आनंद अतिशय अक्षय लिंग भो शंभो शिव शंभो स्वयंभो भो शंभो शिव शंभो स्वयंभो देवदेवोत्तमे देवता सार्वभौमे अखिलाण्डकोटि ब्रह्माण्ड नायके परम शिवशक्ति आविष्कार प्रिय परम शिवशक्ति आविष्करणम् अवधारय देवदेवोत्तमे देवता सार्वभौमे अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायके परम शिवशक्ति परम शिवशक्ति प्रिय परम शक्ति अवधारय देवदेवोत्तमे देवता सार्वभौमे अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायके श्री काल
Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa. Listen. Listen. Listen carefully. Pure love acts as a initiator for the explosion of Tyaga, and Tyaga makes pure love stronger, and one supporting the other makes enlightenment happen. Listen. I am teaching you the multi-dimensional logic of the cosmos. Spiritual enlightenment, the state of Paramashiva, or the space of Paramashiva, or powers of Paramashiva, does not function based on binary logic. It is not like you do this much of spiritual practice, you get that result. It's not like a bank account. You do 1 lakh japa and put it in your bank, and immediately you are granted 2 powers next day morning. And if you don't get the check, you can sue. No. Spiritual practice does not function in your binary logic. Understand? Actually, the Tyaga provokes Paramashiva's love. Paramashiva grants enlightenment. That is why it is always million times, billion times more than the practice you have done. That is what I was telling yesterday. All Palashruti is a legal document, not poetry. See, after Lalita Sahasranama, after Shiva Sahasranama, after Chandi Homa, after every ritual in Veda Agamic tradition, there will be something called Palashruti. The result you will get by performing that sacred ritual. Palashruti is a cosmic legal document, not any poetry. Because you will be showered more than you even expect. Billion times more. Understand? If it's a binary logic, you give this, you take that. No. Cosmos doesn't work in that way. Your Tyaga invokes the personal love of Paramashiva. Once his personal love is invoked, he gives anything and kandabadi kudupar. Kandadellam kudupar. Whatever you ask, he gives. More than that, he gives. That is Paramashiva. Bolenath. Even Bhasmasura, who took the boon from Paramashiva, and whoever I put my hand, they should be burnt. And then he tries to put the hand on Paramashiva, said, how can Paramashiva be burnt? And first of all, he doesn't have 1 head, he has 25 head. This fellow has only 1 hand. Even if he puts hand in 1 head, only 1 head can be burnt, and that also is simple. How can Paramashiva? Alright, I can't even utter this from my mouth, this word. The logic doesn't work at all. But this fool is trying. Like Kulnar is trying. This fool is trying. Then Paramashiva tried to advise him, hey, listen, loose, venanda, unak nalladalada. But these Kulnaris don't listen. They think they are visionary. and they are very active missionary, but they are culinary. And end of the day, in the real life, ordinary. And these culinaries don't listen. When they are deluded, their inner image, they feel like they are visionary. But visionaries, not visionaries, visionary. The outer image they try to project as missionary. But actually they are ordinary. All right. These culinaries, when they get deluded, they don't listen to anyone. These culinaries, because they can hold out to five, they see, because you can hold out to five, you think you can call lion for the fight, simha for the fight. Not even simha. Sometimes this delusion becomes so much, they try to call Sarveshwara to fight. Sarveshwara for a fight. Sarveshwara says, hey, poda, poda, poi vele para, poda, poda, bra, vele para, poda. Then they scream, Sarveshwara became frightened of me, he did not come for fighting with me, he is not coming to fight with me, he is hiding, he is escaping. And this Bhasmasura was trying to do the same stupidity. And Paramashiva said, all right, this fellow is not listening to me, and after all he has done so much tapas, why he should waste all the punya and tapas and destroy himself? He tells Vishnu, hey, why don't you advise him? Why don't you try to talk to him and see? Then Vishnu comes and says, hey, listen, listen, listen. You have done so much tapas and got punya. You have got this boon. You only use it to destroy your enemies and live happily, ruling all the worlds. Enjoy it. Why do you want to lose all the tapas power? The fool was telling, no, I know I will go and burn all my enemies, that I have power. I will do that. But if I allow Shiva to be alive, he may give the same boon to somebody else. I don't want anyone to have this boon, so that I am the eternal king for the whole universe. Vishnu says, hey, become eternal through devotion like Markandeya. Markandeya is eternal. One day I will narrate the story of Markandeya as it happened from Akashic records. It's my favorite story. Markandeya, Kannappa, all these stories are my favorite stories, which I heard from my grandfather in a very young age. And Kala is my Ishtadevata. I used to worship him. Kalaptishwara, who blessed Kannappa and Kala. Both of them are my Ishtadevatas. That is why my grandfather made the painting of both the deities and gifted to Arunachaleshwara temple. In those days it used to be kept. Nowadays all the Hindu items are removed from Hindu temples. I don't know why. All the Hindu deities, Hindu photographs are removed from Hindu temples. They don't want too much of Hindu symbols inside Hindu temples. They want to reduce all the Hindu symbols. And it is happening. I want to warn all the Tamil Nadu Hindus, I don't know the reason. Still I don't know the reason why all the Devi, Shiva, Hindu gods photos, beautiful paintings kept inside Parashakti, Abhidagujambal, Unnamulayamman shrine inside the Arunachaleshwara temple was removed. There is no logical reason to remove. We all, when we used to go, it's not that only my grandfather, what he gifted, that photo used to be there. There used to be some hundreds of photos where the Mailapur Karpagambal, Tiruyingoimalai, Rajarajeshwari, and Kanji Kamakshi, Madurai Meenakshi, Kasi Visalakshi, all the deities, all the gods and goddesses paintings used to be there. And when we go to temple, we will spend so much time understanding each photo, understanding each painting and the stories. Those days the temples used to be treated as an education organization also. Nowadays the temples are more like a yearning center for the HRNC. I don't know where we are heading. And there is no logical reason why the gods' photos, paintings, see, if they remove an individual person's paintings, like some saint or recently who was born and brought up, if they remove those paintings, we can say, all right, they don't want to add new people into the list, so they are removing. But why should the traditional, like Kannappa and Prahalata or Markandeya, all those traditional saints who are well accepted and non-controversially accepted by Hinduism as saints, why their photos, their paintings should be removed from the temple, I don't understand. Still, I am not able to understand the multi-dimensional logic of HRNC. Which logic, I don't know. Anyhow, let me come to the story. I sincerely request HRNC to put all those paintings back. There used to be at least 100 paintings in Unnamalai Amman Sannidhi, in Arunachaleshwara temple. Different gods, Shiva, Vishnu, Devi, and Parashakti's various forms, all those gods. Okay. So Vishnu tries to advise Bhasmasura, hey, become eternal, Siranjeevi, like Markandeya Rishi or like Hanuman, by devotion. Only the love can provoke eternal Amritatva inside you. And that fellow was not ready to listen. He was brutal. Rakshasa, brutal Rakshasa. He was not ready to listen. And he said, no, I will do only as per my strategy. I will not bother about anybody else's strategy. And he started running towards Vishnu to keep the hand on Vishnu's side. Vishnu also can't be burnt. He is Parandama. He is Vishwarupa. If he takes Vishwarupa, what will happen to this Bhasmasura? Stupid fellow. So finally Vishnu decides something has to be done. This fellow is not getting out of delusion. See, actually gods give you enough opportunity to get out of delusion. When you decide you will not get out of delusion, nothing can be done, then no other way. So, but this fellow is a highly lusty fellow, this Bhasmasura. Usually these culinaries will be womanizers and lusty, extremely lusty. Cheap lust. Purunda Kamam. That kind of a lusty fellows. So, Parandama, he does his own strategy and becomes Mohini. When Parandama becomes Mohini, anybody will fall. And this Bhasmasura falls for Parandama and says, come on, let's marry. I have so much power, and all that drama he does. And then Parandama tricks Bhasmasura saying that, no, if you dance equivalent to me, I will marry. Bhasmasura says, hey, that's not a big thing. I know all the Tandavas, all the Natyas, Jingjik, Jakchak. I can do all type of dances. Then Mohini starts dancing, and that fellow exactly replicates the same position. At one time, Mohini puts her hand on her own head, and this fellow puts his own hand. his hand on his own head, forgetting the boon he got, and he is reduced to ashes. He became ashes and got destroyed. Self-destruction due to the delusion. See, if Bhasmasura has decided he will destroy only his enemies, not the Paramashiva who gave boon and life to him. But what to do? Sometimes these demons don't understand who gave life to them, and they get so deluded, they don't understand. Neither they have gratitude, nor they understand who gave life to them and who gave boons to them and whatever. Anyhow, so Bhasmasura is destroyed. Even to Bhasmasura, Paramashiva gives time, space, chance. But when they decide not to change, all right, what to do? Because the Srishti need to be saved. The ecosystem need to be saved. And the deluded Bhasmasuras destroy themselves. Listen. Listen to this truth very carefully. Listen. Your Tyaga provokes love of Paramashiva. That love showers on you as state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. Listen. When you start having pure love always instigates Tyaga. Such extreme Tyaga. Pure love instigates Tyaga. And when there is a pure love in you for Paramashiva, it instigates so much Tyaga, awakens so much Tyaga. When Paramashiva sees your Tyaga for him, his love is provoked. Listen. Listen. Your Tyaga is only $1 worth. But the love, pure love of Paramashiva which gets invoked by your $1 Tyaga is $1 billion, $1 trillion love. When the $1 trillion love is instigated, he showers. Understand? Your bhakti triggers the Tyaga of Paramashiva, and that showers on you as Shakti of Paramashiva. Understand? Your love for Paramashiva triggers Tyaga in you. When the Tyaga is shown or even felt, it is not even, you don't even need to show it systematically, very organized way. Even that you feeling Tyaga for Paramashiva, immediately the pure love in him is provoked. That is like a hole made in the dam wall. You might have removed only one stone from the dam, but that whole dam collapses and that whole flood enters into your system. Your love may be very little, only $1 worth. Your Tyaga may be just $1 worth. But the love it provokes in Paramashiva is $1 billion worth. And it just breaks everything and showers on you. Showers his state, space, powers, being superconscious. Understand? Always cherish pure love. Always cherish pure love. Pure love is pure Tyaga. It will have tremendous patience, tremendous Tyaga. Understand, listen carefully. It will never be reactionary assumption. You will have tremendous Tyaga for Paramashiva, and you will have the patience for Paramashiva to manifest in you. I tell you, tremendous pure love and waiting only becomes like a pure fire, purifying you more and more and more. It's like when we make bhasma, we first burn the burn the cow dung. And that ash also again we mix with the ghee, make ball, and ash is burnt again to make it more fine. In Tamil we call it pudambodudal. To make the bhasma or to make the herbal medicines or Siddha medicines in Siddha Ayurveda traditions. The Hindu medicine, all Hindu medicinal methods use this methodology called pudambodudal. Ashes will be burnt again and again, multiple way. I had the fortune of studying Siddha traditions under some of the great Siddha doctors in Thiruvannamalai. Isaki Swamigal himself is a great Siddha doctor. And I have seen this pudambodal, kaluvathil araithal, all this process I have seen. Pudambodal, kalvambittai. When you have love awakened in you and you need to wait with patience, that is like a pure love, invoking the Tyaga and fire, burning the fire and purifying itself more and more and more. Fire burning the fire. Fire burning the fire. That is what is the pudambodudal. I tell you. I have seen in practical life more Vaishnavites raised to higher consciousness than any other tradition. The reason is the whole methodology and ambience is triggering pure love. I am making this statement from my own experience. I am not interested in any of these stupid arguments from other traditions. How can you say this and all that? I am not going to even answer any argument or controversy you create. I will just tell the truth as it is. Many Vaishnavites raising their quality of consciousness because the whole system, whether the Nivedyam they make, or the garlands they make, or the rituals they do, or the lifestyle, dressing style, their everyday achara, anushtana, everything is designed to trigger intense love. See, when that love is triggered, the Tyaga is triggered. When the Tyaga is triggered in you, it triggers the Parandama's love. Parandama's love is like a dam broken. See, to break a dam, you may have to remove only one stone. But when it breaks, the result will not be just one stone worth water. As I said, you may buy a lottery ticket for $1. But if you win, that $1 billion you get will not be equivalent to $1. And I tell you, anybody plays with Parandama wins. If you gamble with Parandama, you will win. He is embodiment of love. There is one Babaji, well-known great saint, who lived in Tirupati, Tirumala, Tirupati. He used to play dice with Parandama every day. That's a big story. Actually, if Pandavas have done one small intelligent decision, see, when Duryodhana said, my mama, Saguni, will roll the dice on my behalf, then the same thing Yudhishthira should have done. Yes, great. Your mama, Saguni, will roll the dice on behalf of you. And my mama, Krishna, will roll the dice on behalf of me. Whole Mahabharata would have been ended. Whole problem would have solved. Your mama, my mama, problem solved. I don't know what happened to all the Panchabandavas at that one moment. That one moment they missed, the whole thing became a mess. Surely Saguni would not have invoked Parandama's love and Tyaga. Saguni would have invoked only Parandama's strategy. Only that. Yudhishthira's love and Arjuna's love would have invoked Tyaga in Parandama. Parandama would have played for Arjuna and Yudhishthira. You can see Hathiram Baba of Tirupati playing dice with Parandama. Hey, these are all true, not stories. Understand? These are all true. These are all true, and there is no expiry date for our eternal Shastras. There is no expiry date for Bhagavad Gita. There is no expiry date for Vedagamas. All that is true. Till Parandama comes and plays dice with his devotees and his disciples and playfully, and when you invoke the love, Paramashiva just showers himself on you by his Tyaga. Some of these fellows, in the name of Shaivism, trying to teach me Shaivism. How can you say Parabrahmam, Parandama, Parameshwara, Parashakti, Paramashiva, all one and the same? Please leave me from all these silly fights. My gurus, when they taught me, this is the way they taught me, and this is what I experienced. When my gurus taught me puja, they gave me all 6 gods. They gave me Ganapati. They gave me Vishnu. I have beautiful deity of Vishnu. As he is standing in Tirumala Tirupati with the Sangha Chakra and the 4 hands. And I have beautiful deity of Devi. I have beautiful deity of Subramanya. I have beautiful deity of Surya and Navagraha Mandala and Shiva, Nandi. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have been to many great Shaivite, Vaishnavite, different Sampradaya monasteries. I have been initiated and practicing puja in many Sampradayas, traditions. And whether you accept or not, I am Sannidhanam, still Sannidhanam of many Adinams. And in Madhuri Adinam itself, there is the puja murtis. In that, there is a Vishnu deity, small Vishnu deity in stone. I don't know why the puja doesn't happen to the deity every day, that is different. But there is a small Vishnu deity I have seen when I was in the Adinam. And the Anmartha Puja and Parartha Puja, in both, Vishnu is part of the worship in Shaivite tradition. And I want all these people, actually if you dig deeply, they are anti-Hindus, they are not even Hindus. They use Hindu IDs only to abuse us and accuse us and make division among the Hindus. So I want to make it very clear. I will not entertain any of the disrespect to any Hindu sampradayas. And we don't need to disrespect one sampradaya to show our commitment and devotion to one sampradaya. Not needed. Just practice your sampradaya intensely and have respect and decent level of love, reverence for all sampradayas. That is perfectly all right. I think that's a perfect mold for modern day Hindus. Practice your sampradaya sincerely, intensely. Have decent reverence, decent love, decent respect for all sampradayas. That's all. This Kandana Mandana literature, understand, in all Hindu sampradayas, there is a Kandana Mandana literature. For example, in Vedanta, Advaita Siddhantis will have a Kandana Mandana literature discrediting all Visishtadvaita, Saiva Siddhanta, or Agora Shaivism and Dvaitam, all the other sampradayas, they will discredit to establish the authority or supremacy of the Advaita sampradaya. Same way in Visishtadvaita, there will be Kandana Mandana literature to discredit all other sampradayas and establish the supremacy of their Visishtadvaita sampradaya. Same way in Shaivism. In Shaivism, there are multiple branches there. Virashaivism will have the Khandana Mandala literature to discredit not only Advaita, Dvaita, Visishtadvaita, they will even discredit even among the Shaiva Sampradayas, the other Sampradayas. Same way the Siddhanta Shaivam. They will have the Khandana Mandana literature to discredit all other Sampradayas. You understand one thing. These Khandana Mandana literatures are created for a specific purpose of intensifying the disciple and making his trust deeper to go into certain practices. See, when you have this middle-age crisis, how in the marriage, when you become 45, 50, you feel lonely, empty, depressed, and you try to look outside the window, other side. So that time you need to be told, hey, this is not right. You need to be given deeper understanding about marriage, love, relationship, life. Same way, at some point, the seekers also go through little mood swing. Maybe this sampradaya is not for me. I am not having breakthrough. Should I look into that sampradaya, that tradition? When you go through that kind of a small ups and downs and mood swing, the acharyas need to explain to you to dig deep on the same sampradaya, same tradition, because you have done so much. Instead of digging 10 feet in 100 places, dig 20 feet in one place, you will get the water. So to make you understand and do certain act for specific period, when you are going through ups and downs, as a spiritual guidance, these Khandana Mandana literatures can be taken. Not more than that. Do not try to make Khandana Mandana literatures as a mainstream literature or the mainstream fact. No. Then all Hindu Sampradayas have to just kill each other and finally nobody will be there. That is what anti-Hindu forces are trying to do. They try to take our Khandana Mandana literatures and blow it out of proportion and make us fight amongst us. Stop that. Stop that. And I am not going to be budging for that. I am very clear. In all our temples, there will be Vishnu. Beautifully, because I love standing in front of Venkateshwara, Parandama, and experience that oneness with him. If I stand in front of Arunachala, how I melt. In front of Meenakshi, how I melt. Same level, not 1 inch less. I melt when I stand in front of Venkateshwara in Tirupati, Tirumala. In Tirumala, Tirupati, there is a Padam, means the feet of Vishnu. When he came to Tirumala, where he put the feet first. Those days it used to be open. You can go and touch. You need to walk maybe 1 or 2 kilometers and you can go and touch. I don't know whether nowadays they are allowing you to touch. When I touch Vishwanatha in Kashi and do Abhishekam, how I melt. Same way only I melt when I touch the Venkateshwara's feet. I think this is the stand of my personal experience and Kailasa's official stand. All Khandana Mandana literatures of Hinduism is specifically given by gurus and acharyas to the specific students for a specific purpose of making them concentrated and go deep into their spiritual practice. So those Khandana Mandana literature should not be used as a weapon to fight among the traditions and create hatred or incompletions among the traditions and weaken Hinduism. So, the stand on Kandana Mandana literatures, it's voluminous. I think we should compile a library specifically on Kandana Mandana literature. I wanted some of my sannyasis to do PhD on Kandana Mandana literature. We should make a clear stand on Kandana Mandana literatures. I can say at least 500 Hindu traditions has their own strong Kandana Mandana literatures. In Siddhanta Shaivism, in Lagulisha Shaivism, in Veera Shaivism, in Vedanta Advaita Sampradaya, even in Advaita, there are 2-3 different branches of Advaita, Eganmavata and Mayavatis. So the different Advaita Sampradayas have Kandana Mandana literatures to declare the supremacy of the path they are traveling, they are moving. All Kandana Mandana literatures should be understood from this angle. A disciple, when he goes through ups and downs, a guru or acharya need to guide the disciple to dig deep into that same sampradaya without wasting life, time, energy into moving into other sampradayas. For that purpose only Kandana Mandana literatures are created. It should be used only for that purpose. Kandana Mandana literatures should not be taken as facts and used to fight with other sampradayas and other traditions. Let's make it very clear. The stand of Kailasa on Kandana Mandana literature and Sampradaya Vedas. Each Sampradaya should be kept alive as it is in their places. Should be practiced, those people, as intensely and sincerely to reach the ultimate space, what we may call it Parabrahmam or Parandama or Paramashiva or Parameshwara or Parashak. The Paramam, ultimate, should be experienced. That's all. Surely Paramashiva has authorized me to reveal this truth to the whole world. Surely Paramashiva is not angry that I am revealing this truth to the world, or Parandama is not angry that I am revealing this truth to the whole world. Understand this. I really want to collect all the Kandana Mandana literatures from all Sampradaya and make a thorough study and present how we should not misuse Kandana Mandana literatures and how we should use Kandana Mandana literatures properly only to intensify our enlightenment, not to weaken the Sampradayas. Listen carefully. See. I'll give you one example. This you should please listen sincerely. I am talking about a most controversial issue of Hinduism. And I am also clearing not only my stand, the stand of Sri Kailasa on this issue. Jati, caste, community. Listen carefully. Jadigal illayadi pappa kula talchi uyarchi sollal pavam. In these two lines, it's a two line in Tamil. The two line, I accept the second line. Kula talchi uyarchi sollal pavam. But I am not going to accept the first line. Jadigal illayadi papa. Listen carefully. Listen carefully before you start creating memes and trolls. Listen. Jati is misused in the society. So, any misuse sociologically should be corrected, but jati is the reality biologically. Yeah, ஜாதிக்கு 2 பாகங்கள் உண்டு, பயாலஜி, சோசியாலஜி. சமூக ரீதியா ஜாதியினால் ஏற்பட்ட சில சங்கடங்கள், பிரச்சனைகள், ஏற்றத்தாழ்வுகள் இருக்குமானால் அது சரி செய்யப்பட்டாக வேண்டும். அது கூட பூதாகரமாக மேலை நாட்டவர்கள், இந்து விரோதிகள் பூதாகரமாக்கி காட்டிய அளவிற்கு பிரச்சனை பெரிது அல்ல. அதுதான் உண்மை. குலத்தாழ்ச்சி, உயர்ச்சி, அதை சரி செய்தாக வேண்டும். அதில் எந்த விதமான சந்தேகமும் இல்லை. ஆனால் ஜாதிகள் உண்டு. பயாலஜிக்கலா அது ஒரு பெரிய, மிகப்பெரிய அறிவியல். என்னைக்காவது விஞ்ஞானிகள், அறிஞர்கள், அறிவியல் ஆராய்ச்சியாளர்கள், சயின்டிஸ்ட், செக்ஸாலஜி, பயாலஜி, இந்த ஃபீல்டுல ரிசர்ச் பண்றவங்க என்னைக்காவது நிரூபிப்பாங்க, நம்ம இந்து மதம் சொல்ற the caste system பயாலஜிக்கலா மிக அறிவார்ந்த உயர் நிலையில் இருக்கின்ற மனித வம்சத்தை, மனித இனத்தை உருவாக்குவதற்கான மிகப்பெரிய அறிவியல், ஸ்பெஷலைசேஷன். ஒரு ஃபீல்ட்லயும் ஸ்பெஷலைசேஷன் அப்படிங்கிறது பயோ மெமரியிலையும், மசில் மெமரியிலையும், டிஎன்ஏலையும் ஊறி நடக்கின்ற ஒரு செயல். அந்த மாதிரி பல்வேறு விதமான மனித இனத்திற்கு தேவையான நன்மைகளான அறிவு, கலை, ஆற்றல் போன்றவைகளை ஸ்பெஷலைஸ் பண்ணி மசில் மெமரி, பயோ மெமரி, பயோ எனர்ஜி, டிஎன்ஏ லெவல் வரைக்கும் அதை டிரான்ஸ்மிட் பண்ணிக்கிட்டே வர்ற ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய அறிவியல் இந்து ஜாதி கட்டமைப்பு. சோசியலா ஏற்பட்ட சில சங்கடங்களை சரி செய்ய வேண்டும்ங்கிறது உண்மை. ஆனா பயாலஜிக்கலா ஏற்படுத்தி வைக்கப்பட்ட சத்தியங்கள் காக்கப்பட்டாக வேண்டும். என்னுடைய பக்தர்களுக்கு நான் அளிக்கும் வேண்டுகோள், தயவு செய்து நம் பாரம்பரியங்களான ஜாதிக்குள் திருமணம் செய்து கொள்ளுதல், ஜாதி விட்டு வெளியில் திருமணம் செய்யாதிருத்தல் போன்றவைகளை கடைபிடியுங்கள். சந்நியாசத்துக்கு ஜாதி இல்லைங்கய்யா. நான் எல்லா ஜாதியினருக்கும் சந்நியாசம் கொடுக்கிறேன். ஏன்னா சந்நியாசத்தினுடைய கருத்தும் வாழ்வு முறையும் வேற. திருமணம், குடும்ப உறவுகள், உங்களுடைய அடுத்த தலைமுறை, இது போன்ற விஷயங்கள் சார்ந்தது ஜாதி. பயாலஜி சார்ந்த ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய அறிவியல் ஜாதி. என்னுடைய பக்தர்களுக்கு நான் அளிக்கிற வேண்டுகோள், என்னைக்காவது ஒரு நாள் பெரிய பெரிய ரிசர்ச் பண்ற விஞ்ஞானிகள், செக்ஸாலஜில, பயாலஜில, இந்த ஜீன்ஸ் பத்தி, டிஎன்ஏ பத்தி, அவங்க என்னைக்காவது ஒரு நாள் நான் சொல்றது உண்மைன்னு நிரூபிப்பாங்க. சோசியலா வந்த பிரச்சனைகள் தீர்வு பண்ணப்படணுமே தவிர பயாலஜிக்கலா அந்த சிஸ்டத்தை பிரேக் பண்ணக்கூடாது. ஆனா கம்ப்ளீட்டா தமிழ்நாட்டில் நடக்கிற கொடுமையை பாருங்க. தமிழ்நாடு மட்டும் இந்தியா முழுக்க இந்து விரோதிகள் செய்யற கொடுமையை பாருங்க. சோசியலா ஜாதியை யூஸ் பண்ணி எல்லா விதமான சலுகையும் அனுபவிக்கிறது, பயாலஜிக்கலா அந்த சிஸ்டத்தை உடைக்கிறது. உண்மையில பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஜாதி விரோத இயக்கங்கள் எல்லாமே ஹிந்து விரோத இயக்கங்கள் தான். சம்ஸ்கிருத விரோதம், ஜாதி விரோதம், பிராமண விரோதம், இது எல்லாமே பாத்தீங்கன்னா இந்து விரோதிகள் போட்டுக்கிற வேற வேற முகமூடிங்கய்யா. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஜாதியை சார்ந்த உயர்வு தாழ்வு கட்டாயமா சமூக ரீதியா சரி செய்யப்படணும். அதுல இரண்டாவது கருத்து அல்ல, கருத்தே இல்லை. நானே எல்லா ஜாதியினருக்கும் சன்னியாசம் கொடுத்துருக்கேன். எங்க சங்கத்துல, என்னுடைய கைலாசத்தில், என்னுடைய சங்கத்தில் நாங்க ஜாதியை கேட்கறதே இல்லை. யார் என்ன ஜாதின்னு கேட்கறதே இல்லை. நாங்க எங்கேயுமே ஜாதி சார்ந்து நாங்கள் எந்த முடிவும் எடுப்பதில்லை. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். சமூக சமத்துவம் வேறு, இந்து மதத்தினுடைய ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய அறிவார்ந்த அறிவியலை வேரோடு அறுப்பது வேறு. இந்து மதத்தின் ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய அறிவார்ந்த அறிவியல் ஜாதி கட்டமைப்பு மூடத்தனமாக அந்த அறிவார்ந்த அறிவியலின் ஆணிவேரை அறுத்துவிட்டு இந்துக்களே வாழ்வை இழக்காதீர்கள். எப்படி தமிழ் கும்பாபிஷேகம் குரூப் எல்லாம் இந்துக்கள் கிடையாது, இந்து மதத்தை நேசிப்பவர்கள் கிடையாது. அவர்களெல்லாம் தமிழ் முகமூடியை யூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இந்து மதத்தை அழிக்கிறதுக்கான முயற்சி. நான் முதல்லயே சொன்னேனே, இதை பத்தி முதல்லயே சொன்னேன். தமிழ்ல கும்பாபிஷேகம் பண்ணாங்க. தமிழ் கும்பாபிஷேகம் சத்தம் போட்ட குரூப் எல்லாம் உடனே என்ன முழுசா திருநீர் பூசிக்கிட்டு பிரகதீஸ்வரான்னு சொல்லி தேவாரம் திருவாசகம் பாடி சிவனை வலம் வந்துட போறாங்களா? வர்றீங்களா? வாங்க, என் கோவில் எல்லாம் தமிழ் கும்பாபிஷேகம் பண்றேன், வாங்க. நான் கட்டியிருக்கிற கோயில் உலகம் முழுக்க 1000 கோயில் வச்சிருக்கேன், வாங்க, நல்லா வந்து தமிழ் கும்பாபிஷேகம் பண்ணுங்க. வேணான்னு சொல்றேன், நான் வேணான்னு சொல்லல. அவர்களுடைய விருப்பம் தமிழ் கும்பாபிஷேகம்லாம் இல்லைங்க. பாரம்பரியமா இருக்கிற இந்து மதத்தை அழிக்கணும், அவ்வளவுதான். அதுக்கு எதையாவது ஒரு ஃபால்ட் லைன்ஸ் ஆஃப் ஹிந்துயிசத்தை யூஸ் பண்றது, ஃபால்ட் லைனே இல்லைன்னா கூட கிரியேட் பண்றது, அதை யூஸ் பண்றது. ஜாதி ஒழிப்பு, பிராமண ஒழிப்பு, சம்ஸ்கிருத ஒழிப்பு, இது எல்லாமே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இந்து மதத்தை ஒழிப்பதற்கான வேலைதான். விழித்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மூத்த, உலகிலேயே மூத்தது மட்டுமல்லாது இன்றும் உயிரோடு இருக்கின்ற ஒரே இனம் நம் ஹிந்து இனம். தயவு செய்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஒரே இனம் நம் ஹிந்து இனம். நம்முடைய முன்னோர்கள் செய்து வைத்த சமூக கட்டமைப்பு மிகுந்த பல்லாயிரக்கணக்கான ஆண்டுகள் ரிசர்ச் அண்ட் டெவலப்மெண்ட் ஆராய்ச்சிகளுக்கு பிறகு எந்த விதமான தனிப்பட்ட சுகங்கள் இல்லாத நேர்மையான தியாகிகள், அது மாதிரியான விஷனரிஸ் பண்ணி வச்ச கட்டமைப்புங்கய்யா நம்ம ஹிந்து மதத்தினுடைய சமூக கட்டமைப்பும் ஜாதி கட்டமைப்பும். தயவு செய்து மூட்டைப்பூச்சிக்கு பயந்து வீட்டை கொளுத்திராதீங்க. சமூகத்தில் எங்காவது சிறு சிறு ஏற்றத்தாழ்வுகள் இருந்திருந்தால் அதை சரி செய்வோம். இந்த ஜாதி கட்டமைப்பை அழித்து விடாதீர்கள். அது மிகுந்த மிகப்பெரிய வரலாற்று பிழை. என் பக்தர்கள், சீடர்கள், என்னை மதிப்பவர்கள் அனைவருக்கும் தெளிவாக சொல்லிவிடுகின்றேன். நீங்கள் பாரம்பரியங்களின்படி எந்தெந்த ஜாதிகள் யார் யாரோடு திருமண உறவை அமைத்துக் கொள்ளலாம் என்று வகுத்து வைக்கப்பட்டிருக்கின்றதோ தயவு செய்து அதையே கடைபிடியுங்கள். ஜாதி மாறிய திருமணங்கள் வேண்டாம். கிருஷ்ணர் உலகத்துக்கு நடக்கப் போகின்ற மிகப்பெரிய அழிவாக கீதையில சொல்றாரு. ஜாதி கலப்பு நிகழக்கூடாது. பயாலஜிக்கலா அது ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய இழப்பு. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்க. அடுத்த தலைமுறை மனித இனம் மேலும் மேலும் பெட்டரான மசில் மெமரி, பயோ எனர்ஜி, ஜெனட்டிக்கல் ஸ்ட்ரக்சர், டிஎன்ஏ ஸ்ட்ரக்சர், குண்டலினி எனர்ஜியோட அவேக்கனிங், இது மாதிரி வாழறதுக்கு பெட்டர் அண்ட் பெட்டரான சிஸ்டமா நாம எவால்வ் ஆகிறதுக்காகத்தான் நம்முடைய முன்னோர்கள் இந்த அருமையான ஜாதி கட்டமைப்பை ஏற்படுத்தி இருக்கிறார்கள். திராவிஷ கும்பல் வேக வேகமா புகுந்து எதையெல்லாம் அழிச்சாங்கன்னு பாருங்க. சிவாச்சாரியார்களை அழித்தார்கள். தயவு செய்து கேளுங்கள், சற்று பொறுமையோடு கேளுங்கள். உண்மையிலேயே சிவாச்சாரியார்களை திராவிஷ கும்பல் அழித்து விட்டது. இப்ப மிச்சம் இருக்கிற சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் ரொம்ப கம்மியா ஏதோ வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்காங்க. என் பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் சொல்லுகிறேன், கேளுங்கள். சிவாச்சாரியார்களுக்கு நீங்கள் கொடுக்கும் காணிக்கை சிவனுக்கே கொடுக்கும் காணிக்கை. சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் நன்றாக வாழ்ந்தால் சிவபெருமான் பெருமகிழ்ச்சி அடைவார். சிவாலயங்கள் வளர்ந்தால் உலகத்திற்கு நல்லது. சிவாச்சாரியார்களை அழித்தார்கள். அடுத்து ருத்ரகன்யா சம்பிரதாயத்தை அழித்தார்கள். ருத்ரகன்னிகைகள், இதை பத்தி நான் பேசணும்னா பெரிய வெள்ளங்கம் பண்ணுவாங்க. நித்யானந்தா ருத்ரகன்னிகைகளை பற்றி பேச்சு என்னவோ பண்ணுங்க, அதுக்கெல்லாம் சொல்ல வேண்டியதை சொல்லிவிடுகின்றேன். வரலாற்றை ஆழ்ந்து படித்து பாருங்கள். ருத்ரகன்னிகைகள் விபச்சாரிகள் அல்ல. 90% ருத்ரகன்னிகைகள் இறைவனை மாத்திரமே கணவனாக வரித்துக் கொண்டு, பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளையே தன்னுடைய கணவனாக வரித்துக் கொண்டு, இறைவனுடைய திருமேனியை தவிர வேறு எதையும் தொடாமல் தன் வாழ்க்கையை கன்னியாகவே வாழ்ந்து கழித்திருக்கிறார்கள் 90% பேர். வரலாற்றை புரட்டி பாருங்கய்யா. அவங்க இந்து மதத்தினுடைய கலைகளான ஆடல், பாடல், சந்தனம் அரைத்தல், மற்ற பூஜைக்கு தேவையான திரவியங்கள் செய்து கொடுத்தல், இறைவனுக்கு தேவையான நகைகள், துணி, மலர் மாலை, மற்றவைகளை செய்தல், சில ஆலயங்களில் பூஜையை கூட செய்திருக்கின்றார்கள். இறைவனோடு ஆலயத்தோடு ஒட்டி இறைவனுக்காகவே வாழ்ந்திருக்கிறார்கள். 90% ருத்ரகன்னிகைகள் திருமணமே செய்து கொள்ளாமல் கன்னியாக கற்போடு, இறைவனுக்கு கற்போடு வாழ்ந்திருக்கிறார்கள். இன்னொரு 5% பேர் யாராவது ஒருவரோடு திருமணம் செய்து கொண்டோ அல்லது இந்த லிவ் இன் ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்னு சொல்ற மாதிரியோ வாழ்ந்திருக்கிறார்கள். மீதி 5% பேர், மிக குறைந்த, நெக்லிஜிபிள் 5%, நான் சொல்றது கூட அதிகம், அதை விட குறைந்த, ஏதோ 1-2 ரெஃபரன்ஸ் அங்க இங்க இருக்கலாம். அதுவும் கூட நான் என்ன சொல்லுவேன்னா, சமூகம் அவர்களை வயிற்று பிழைப்புக்காக விபச்சாரத்தில் தள்ளியதுன்னு தான் சொல்லுவனே தவிர அவர்கள் விபச்சாரத்திற்கு சென்றார்கள் நான் சொல்ல மாட்டேன். சரி, இந்த திராவிஷ கும்பல் வேக வேகமா வந்து ருத்ரகன்யா சம்பிரதாயத்தை அழிச்சு எடுத்துட்டீங்க, அறுத்துட்டீங்க. இப்ப உடனே என்ன, மொத்த விபச்சாரத்தை நிறுத்திட்டீங்களா? திராவிஷ கும்பலுக்கும் பெண் ஒழுக்கத்துக்கும் என்னையா சம்பந்தம் இருக்கு? இந்து மதத்தை அழிப்பதற்காக இந்து மதத்தினுடைய கலைகள், ருத்ரகன்னிகள் எத்துணை எத்துணை கலைகளை உயிரோடு வைத்திருந்தார்கள். கோயிலுக்குள்ள போய் பாருங்கய்யா, எத்தனை சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் அந்த கோயிலோடு சம்பந்தப்பட்டு அந்த கோயிலை உயிரோடு வைத்திருந்திருப்பார்கள். எத்தனை ருத்ரகன்னிகள் அந்த கோயிலோடு சம்பந்தப்பட்டு அந்த கோயிலை உயிரோடு வைத்திருந்திருப்பார்கள். கோயிலை உயிரோடு வைத்திருந்த எல்லாரையும் திராவிஷ கும்பல் வேறறுத்தது. படுபாவிகள், படுபாவிகள். இப்ப என்ன, ருத்ரகன்னிகைகள் சம்பிரதாயத்தை அழிச்ச உடனே மொத்த சமூகத்தையும் ஒழுக்கத்தோட மாத்திட்டீங்களா? திராவிஷ கும்பலுக்கும் ஒழுக்கத்துக்கும் என்னையா சம்பந்தம்? படுபாவிகளா? நாட்டையே குடிகாரர்களாக மாற்றி அளவுக்கு மீறிய ஆபாசம், வயலன்ஸ் சார்ந்த என்டர்டெயின்மெண்ட்டை லைஃப் ஸ்டைலா மாத்தி படுபாவிகளா? இந்து மதம் சார்ந்த கலைகளை அழிப்பதற்காகத்தான் ருத்ரகன்யா சம்பிரதாயத்தை அழித்தார்கள், சிவாச்சாரியார்களை அழித்தார்கள். பட்டாச்சாரியார்களை அழித்தார்கள். ஜாதி முறைகளை அழித்தார்கள். அதாவதுங்கய்யா, நம்ம ஜெனரேஷனே நாம நம்ப ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டோம் இந்து மதத்துல மிகப்பெரிய தவறுகள் இருந்திருக்கு, அதெல்லாம் அழிச்சாதான் சமூகம் மேல வரும்னு. கிடையாது. எந்த சமூகத்திலும் தவறுகள் இல்லாமல் ஒரு ஸ்ட்ரக்சரை பண்ண முடியாது. மினிமம் மிஸ்டேக்ஸ், ஃபால்ட் லைன்ஸோட மோஸ்ட் ஸ்டேபிளா ஒரு மிக தெரிந்த அறிவார்ந்த தியாக உள்ளத்தோடு கூடிய விஷனரிகளான ரிஷிமார்களும் ஸ்மிருதிகளை வகுத்த மனு மாதிரியான மிகப்பெரிய விஷனரிஸும் உருவாக்கி வச்சது இந்த இந்து மதம். மீனாட்சி பக்தர்கள் எல்லோரும் தெரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். மீனாட்சி கோயிலுக்கு போய் மீனாட்சியை கும்பிடுற எல்லாரும் தெரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. சிவலீலார்ணவம்ங்கிற மீனாட்சியினுடைய வரலாறு தெளிவா சொல்லுது. மீனாட்சி மனுநீதி தர்மம் சார்ந்து மனுநீதி தர்மத்தை அடிப்படையாக வைத்துத்தான் மதுரையையும் உலகையும் ஆண்டாள். யாராவது மீனாட்சி கோயிலுக்கு போனீங்க, மீனாட்சி பக்தர்னா மனுநீதி தர்மத்தை கடைபிடியுங்கள். மனுநீதி தர்மத்தை அவதூறு செய்கின்றவர்களுக்கு சப்போர்ட் பண்ணாதீங்க. மனுநீதி தர்மத்தை எதிர்க்கிறவர்களை தயவு செய்து எந்த விதத்திலும் ஆதரிக்காதீர்கள். மீனாட்சியே மனுநீதி தர்மத்தை சார்ந்துதான் மதுரையையும் உலகையும் ஆண்டிருக்கின்றாள். ஆழ்ந்து தெரிந்து கொள்ளும். நம்முடைய ஜாதி கட்டமைப்பும் சமூக கட்டமைப்பும் ஒவ்வொன்றும் மிகுந்த அறிவார்ந்த ஆராய்ச்சிக்கு பிறகு ஆக்கி வைக்கப்பட்டவை. மக்களே, இந்துக்களே, அதை அழித்து விடாதீர்கள். உங்கள் காலத்தில் அது அழிந்தது என்று வரலாற்று பிழைக்கு ஆளாகாதீர்கள். உங்களை வணங்கி கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். நான் கேட்டேன்னாலும் தமிழ்நாட்டில் உயிரோடு இருக்குமான்ற நம்பிக்கை எனக்கு இல்லை. அதனால தான் இந்த கைலாயத்தை உருவாக்குகின்றேன். இந்த கைலாயத்தில் இந்து மதத்தின் எல்லா சத்தியங்களையும் சமூகங்களையும் வாழ்க்கை முறையையும் உயிரோடு வைத்து விடுவேன். டைம் கேப்சூல் மாதிரி எங்கேயாவது ஒரு இடத்துலயாவது உயிரோட வச்சிடறேன். இந்த விதை நெல்லை எடுத்து உரை போட்டு வைப்பார்கள். ஏதாவது ஒரு காலத்தில் இந்த விதை நெல்லை எடுத்து விதைத்து வேளாண்மை செய்வோம்னு, அது மாதிரி இந்து மதத்தை விதை நெல் அளவிற்காவது பாதுகாத்து வைப்பதற்காகத்தான் இந்த கைலாயத்தை உருவாக்குகின்றேன். இந்து மதத்தின் விதை நெல் உரைதான் நான் உருவாக்கும் இந்த கைலாய நாடு. பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் பேரருளால், பரமசிவன் பேரருளால், காலபைரவன் பாதுகாப்பால் உருவாக்கி விட்டேன் கைலாயத்தை. மீண்டும் ஒரு முறை சொல்லுகிறேன். காலம் வரும்பொழுது மற்றவைகளை தெரிவிக்கின்றேன். எங்கே, எப்படி, ஏது என்கிற கேள்விகளுக்கு விடை பிறகு வரும். ஆனால் இந்து மதத்தினுடைய அறிவார்ந்த சமூக கட்டமைப்பு, அறிவார்ந்த சமுதாய கட்டமைப்பு, ஆயிரம் ஆயிரம் ஆண்டுகள் அறிவார்ந்த தரோவான ரிசர்ச் அனலைசிஸுக்கு பிறகு, அதுவும் நேர்மையான விஷனரிஸுங்க, மக்கள் மீது அன்பும் தூய்மையான காதலும் உங்களுடைய எதிர்கால சந்ததியை பற்றியும் வாழ்க்கையை பற்றியும் நேர்மையான காதல் கொண்ட நம் முன்னோர்கள் வகுத்து வைத்த பாரம்பரியம் இந்து மதத்தினுடைய ஜாதி கட்டமைப்பும் சமூக கட்டமைப்பும். தயவு செய்து அதை அழித்து விடாதீர்கள். ஜாதி துவேஷம், சம்ஸ்கிருத துவேஷம், ருத்ரகன்னிகைகளை விபச்சாரிகளாக காட்டுதல், சிவாச்சாரியார்களை மிக தரம் குறைந்த நிலையில் காட்டுதல், பிராமணர்களை தரம் குறைந்த நிலையில் காட்டுதல், இது எல்லாமே இந்து மதத்துக்கு எதிரான திராவிஷ கும்பலின் சதிங்கயா. இப்ப என்ன, இந்த திராவிஷ கும்பல் வேக வேகமா வந்து ருத்ரகன்யா சம்பிரதாயத்துக்கு தேவதாசின்ற தவறான ஒரு டைட்டிலை கொடுத்து அழிச்சிட்டாங்க. ஓகே, இப்போ மொத்தமா என்ன விபச்சாரத்தை நிறுத்திட்டாங்களா? இந்து மதம் சார்ந்து ருத்ரகன்னியைகள் உயிரோடு வைத்திருந்த எல்லா கலைகளையும் அழிப்பதற்காகத்தான். இந்த கல்வெட்டுகள் கடந்த கால வரலாறுலாம் கொஞ்சம் புரட்டி பாருங்க. ருத்ரகன்னிகைகள் எவ்வளவு கற்போடும் நேர்மையோடும் வாழ்ந்தது மட்டுமல்லாமல் அவர்கள் ஈட்டிய பொருளையெல்லாம் கூட கோயில் செலவுக்கு கொடுத்திருக்கிறார்கள், கோயில் கட்டி கொடுத்திருக்கிறார்கள், கோயில்களை நடத்துவதற்கு நகைகள் கொடுத்திருக்கிறார்கள், பாத்திரங்கள் கொடுத்திருக்கிறார்கள், பண்டங்கள் கொடுத்திருக்கிறார்கள். அரசன் நிபந்தம் எழுதி வைப்பது போல ருத்ரகன்னிகைகள் கோவிலுக்கு நிபந்தம் எழுதி வைத்திருக்கிறார்கள். கல்வெட்டுக்கள் இருக்கின்றன. ஒருவேளை எங்காவது ஓரிரு இடத்தில் இந்த 5%ஓ அதுக்கும் குறைவான ஒரு சில ருத்ரகன்னிகைகள் தேவதாசிகளாக அல்லது யாரோ ஓரிரு இடத்தில் விபச்சாரம் நிகழ்ந்திருந்தால் அந்த பிரச்சனையை மட்டும் தீர்த்திருக்க வேண்டுமே தவிர பிரதாயத்தையே அழித்திருக்க வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லை. அது சரியும் இல்லை. யாருக்கோ ஒருத்தருக்கு சின்ன டியூமர்ன்றதுக்காக தலையை வெட்டிடுவீங்களா? நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள் மக்களே, இந்துக்களே, நீங்களே கன்வின்ஸ் பண்ணப்பட்டிருக்கீங்க. இதெல்லாம் ஜாதி சமூக கட்டமைப்பு அழிக்கப்பட வேண்டும், ருத்ரகன்னிகைகள் அமைப்பு அழிக்கப்பட வேண்டும், பிராமணர்கள் அமைப்பு, இந்த சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் மற்றும் பிராமணர்கள் மற்றும் பட்டாச்சாரியார்கள் இந்த சமூக அமைப்பு அழிக்கப்பட வேண்டும் அப்படின்னு இந்துக்களாகிய நீங்களே கன்வின்ஸ் ஆயிட்டீங்க. உங்களையே கன்வின்ஸ் பண்ணதுதான் இந்த திராவிஷ கும்பலுடைய சதி, கொடுமை. இந்துக்களே கன்வின்ஸ் ஆயிட்டாங்க. இதெல்லாம் அழிக்கப்பட வேண்டிய நம்முடைய சமூகத்தின் களங்கம்னு நினைச்சு உங்கள் கையில் கத்தியை கொடுத்து உங்கள் கழுத்தை நீங்களே வெட்டிக் கொள்வதற்கு உங்களை தூண்டிவிட்டு அதை நீங்கள் செய்து கொள்ள வைத்தவர்கள் இந்த திராவிஷ கும்பல். சமூக சீர்திருத்தம் என்கின்ற பெயரால், இந்து சீர்திருத்தம் என்கின்ற பெயராலே நம்முடைய இந்து மதத்தின் உயிர் நாடியாக இருந்த எல்லாவற்றையும் சின்னாபின்னமாக்கியது மட்டும்தான் இந்த திராவிஷ கும்பல். தமிழகத்திற்கும் தமிழ்நாட்டு இந்துக்களுக்கும் செய்தது. ஓரிரு பேர் எங்கோ விபச்சாரம் நடந்திருந்தால் கூட உண்மையில் அவர்கள் வறுமையினால் விபச்சாரத்திற்குள் தள்ளப்பட்டார்கள் தான் சொல்லணுமே தவிர, அப்ப அந்த பிரச்சனையை மட்டும் தீர்த்து வைத்திருக்க வேண்டும், அவர்களுடைய வறுமையை தீர்த்து வைத்திருக்க வேண்டும். யாரும் வேண்டி விபச்சாரத்திற்குள் செல்வதில்லை. வறுமை என்கின்ற பிரச்சனையை தீர்க்கின்ற செயலை செய்யாமல் சம்பிரதாயத்தை அழித்த காரணம் இந்து மதத்தை அழிக்க வேண்டும் என்கின்ற நோக்கம்தானே தவிர, காலப்போக்கில் பார்த்துட்டே இருங்க, மெதுவா கோயிலுக்கு போறதை தவிர இந்து மதம் சார்ந்த வேற எந்த நடவடிக்கைகளும் உங்களுக்கு அறிமுகமே படுத்தப்படாமல் நீங்கள் அழிக்கப்பட்டு கொண்டிருக்கிறீர்கள். எல்லா சைவ வேளாளரும் 7 வயசுக்குள்ள சிவதீட்சை எடுத்தாகணும். எத்தனை பேர் எடுக்கிறோம்? அது நம்முடைய டிஎன்ஏ, இந்த சைவ டிஎன்ஏவை அவேக்கன் பண்ற ஒரு ப்ராசஸ். சின்ன வயசுல அழைச்சிட்டு போய் தொண்டைமண்டல ஆதீனத்துல எங்களுடைய 230வது குருமகா சன்னிதானம் சிவராத்திரி அன்னைக்கு அழைச்சிட்டு போய் தீட்சை வாங்க வச்சாங்க. அப்போ அங்க ஒரு பேரெல்லாம் எழுதிக்கிட்டு 1.25 ரூபா தட்சணை வைக்கணும் வச்சு, ஆனா அந்த 1.25 ரூபாய்க்கு சாப்பாடு போட்டு ஒரு ருத்ராட்ச மாலை கொடுத்து ஒரு பிரிண்ட் அவுட் மாதிரி சைவ சந்தியா வந்தனம் செய்கின்ற முறைன்னு ஒரு அவங்க சன்னிதானம் அவங்களே எழுதி கைப்பட எழுதி அது ஒரு பிரிண்ட் அவுட், அந்த காலத்தில் ஸ்டென்சில்னு சொல்லுவாங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன், அது ஜெராக்ஸ் காப்பி எடுக்கிற மாதிரி ஒரு பிரிண்ட் அவுட் ஒன்று இதெல்லாம் கொடுப்பார்கள். சின்னதாக ஒரு புத்தகம் பஞ்சபுராணம்னு சொல்லி அதை வாசிக்கிறதுக்கு. அப்புறம் இதெல்லாம் 1.25 ரூபாய் கொடுப்பார்கள். கொடுத்து அந்த சமய தீட்சை செய்து வைப்பார்கள் சிவராத்திரி அன்னைக்கு. அப்புறமா வளர்ந்த பிறகு தெரிந்து கொண்டேன் எல்லா சைவ வேளாளர்களும் செய்து கொள்ள வேண்டிய முறை இது அப்படின்னு. எத்தனை பேர் கட்டாயமா 90% சைவ வேளாளர்களுக்கு இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு முறை இருக்குன்னே தெரியுமான்னு தெரியல. செய்து கொள்வது வேறு. ஒவ்வொரு சைவ வேளாளர்களுடைய உட்பிரிவுகளுக்கும் ஒரு ஒரு மடங்கள் இருக்கின்றன. கார்காத்தாருக்கு ஒரு மடம், தொண்டைமண்டல சைவ வேளாளர்கள், தொண்டைமண்டல ஆதிசைவ வேளாளர்கள்னு சொல்வார்கள், அவர்களுக்கு ஒரு மடம், தொண்டைமண்டல ஆதிசைவ வேளாளர்களுக்கு தான் தொண்டைமண்டல ஆதீனம். மதுரையை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் 5 சைவ வேளாளர்களுக்கு, கார்காத்தார் சைவ வேளாளர், தொண்டைமண்டல ஆதிசைவ வேளாளர், 5 பரம்பரை, 5 உட்பிரிவுகளுக்கும் மதுரை சன்னிதானம் தீட்சை பண்ணி வைப்பார்கள். இந்த மாதிரி அந்தந்த பாரம்பரியம் உட்பிரிவுகளுக்கு தீட்சை செய்து வைப்பதற்காக ஆதீனங்கள் மடங்கள் இருந்திருக்கின்றன. அது நம்முடைய அந்த டிஎன்ஏவை அவேக்கன் பண்ணிக்கிற ப்ராசஸ். அதே மாதிரி எல்லா பிராமணர்களும் 7 வயதுக்கு முன்பாக காயத்ரி தீட்சை உபநயனம் செய்து வைக்கப்பட வேண்டும். 4 வர்ணத்தாருக்கும் யஞ்ஞோபவீதம் உண்டு, பூணூல் உண்டு. கொஞ்சம் திரும்பி பாருங்க, 90% இந்து மதத்தை இழந்து விட்டோம். கோயிலுக்கு போற பழக்கம் இழக்க முடியல. காரணம் என்ன? பெரிய பெரிய கருங்கல்லால கட்டி வச்சுட்டாங்க. அதையும் இடிக்க முடிஞ்சதெல்லாம் இடிச்சு முடிச்சிட்டோம். நன்றாக தெரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள், நம்ம நிறைய பேர் ரொம்ப பெருமையா தெரிஞ்சிட்டு இருக்கோம். தமிழ்நாட்டில் இருக்க இந்துக்கள் நிறைய மக்கள் கோயிலுக்கு வர்றாங்க, நிறைய கோயில் பெருகுதுன்னு. அதெல்லாம் உண்மை கிடையாது. உங்க கோவில்கள் எவ்வளவு இருந்ததோ 100 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி இப்ப பாதி கோவில் இல்லை. அதான் உண்மை. நேர்மையான உண்மையை சொல்லுகிறேன், கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். பாப்புலேஷன் ஜாஸ்தியானதுனால நிறைய பேர் கோயிலுக்கு வர மாதிரி தெரியுது. ஆனா பர்சன்டேஜ் ஆஃப் த பீப்புள் கோவிலுக்கு வர்றத பாருங்க. பாப்புலேஷன்னால அதிக நம்பர் வர்றது வேற, the quantity and quality of the inspiration of the Hinduism வேற. quality and quantity of the inspiration of Hinduism, இதை சார்ந்து பார்த்தால் இந்து மதம் அழிந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது மிக கொடுமையான வேகத்தில். தயவு செஞ்சு சொசைட்டி சோசியல் ஸ்ட்ரக்சரை பத்தி புரியாம வேகமா வந்து இங்க ரவுண்டு கட்டாதீங்க. இந்து மதம் வளருது, கோயில்ல கும்பலை பாரு அப்படின்லாம் லூசுத்தனமா பேசிட்டு இருக்காதீங்க. ஆமா, கும்பலா சேர்றாங்க கோவில்ல, நான் இல்லைன்னு சொல்லல. அதே கோவில்ல ஒரு சிலை திருடு போட்டோம், எத்தனை பேர் அங்க வந்து அந்த திருடு போன சிலையை மீட்டெடுக்கணும்னு போராட்டம் பண்றாங்கன்னு பாருங்க. ஒரே ஒரு ஆள் இருக்க மாட்டாங்க. அதே இந்து மதத்தினுடைய ஏதாவது ஒரு ஆலய வழிபாடு சார்ந்த ஒரு பிரச்சனையாவே இருக்கட்டும், எத்தனை பேர் அந்த பிரச்சனையை தீர்க்கிறதுக்கு முன்ன நிக்கிறாங்க? ஒருத்தர் இருக்க மாட்டாங்க. குவான்டிட்டி அண்ட் குவாலிட்டி, இன்டென்சிட்டி அண்ட் இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன், அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்டிங், இந்த 5 ஸ்கேலை வச்சுத்தான் ஒரு பிலாசபி, ஒரு ரிலிஜியன், ஒரு ட்ரெடிஷன் எந்த அளவிற்கு உயிரோடு இருக்கிறதுன்னு சொல்ல முடியும். குவான்டிட்டி, குவாலிட்டி, இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன், இன்டென்சிட்டி, அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்டிங். இந்த 5 ஸ்கேல் வச்சு பார்த்தா குவான்டிட்டி மட்டும்தான் ஜாஸ்தியா இருக்கு. அது கூட பர்சன்டேஜ் படி ஜாஸ்தி ஆகல. 100 பேர் இருந்தப்போ 50 பேர் வந்தாங்கன்னா இப்போ 10,000 பேர் இருக்கிறதுனால 100 பேர் வர்றாங்க, அவ்வளவுதான். நம்பர் ஜாஸ்தி ஆயிருக்கே தவிர பர்சன்டேஜ் ஜாஸ்தி ஆகல. இன்டென்சிட்டி ஜாஸ்தி ஆகல. சைவ வேளாளர்கள் அத்தனை பேரும் சிவதீட்சை எடுத்துக்கிட்டு சைவ சித்தாந்தம் படிக்கணும். எத்தனை பேருக்கு நமக்கு சைவ சித்தாந்த சாஸ்திரங்களை பத்தி பேராவது தெரியும்? பிராமணர்கள் அவரவர்களுடைய சம்பிரதாயமான வேதங்களை படிக்கணும். எத்தனை பேருக்கு அவங்க சம்பிரதாயம் எந்த வேத சாகைன்னு கூட தெரியும்? இன்டென்சிட்டி, இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன், குவாலிட்டி, அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்டிங், இந்த நிலைகள் எல்லாம் பார்த்தோமானால் நடுங்க வைக்கின்ற அளவிற்கு வேகத்தில் இந்து மதம் அழிந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உயிரையே உலுக்குகின்ற உண்மை. இவைகளையெல்லாம் பேசுவேன்றதுக்காகத்தான், இதையெல்லாம் சொல்லி இந்துக்களை அவேக்கன் பண்ணுவேன்றதுக்காக தான் என்னை எப்படியாவது தமிழ்நாட்டுக்குள்ள வரவிடக்கூடாதுன்னு விரட்டினாங்க. என்ன பண்றது? அவங்க ஜெயிச்சிட்டாங்க. திராவிஷ கும்பல் ஜெயித்து விட்டது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இதுக்கு மேல என்ன ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது. அந்த தைரியத்தினால இந்த உண்மையெல்லாம் சொல்லிக்கிட்டே இருக்கேன், சொல்லிக்கிட்டே இருப்பேன். இந்துக்களை விழித்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். நீங்க நினைக்கிற மாதிரிலாம் இந்து மதம் வளர்ந்துட்டுலாம் போல. அதெல்லாம் பொய், மாய தோற்றம். இன்டென்சிட்டி, இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன், குவாலிட்டி, அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்டிங், இது எல்லா இந்த ஸ்கேல், இந்த 5 தான் மொத்தம் ஸ்கேல். ஒரு பிலாசபியோ, ஒரு ட்ரெடிஷனோ, ஒரு ரிலீஜியனோ உயிரோட இருக்கா, ஃப்ளரிஷ் ஆகிட்டே போதா, இல்லை அழிஞ்சிட்டு போதா, ஷ்ரிங்க் ஆகுதா அப்படின்லாம் கண்டுபிடிக்கணும்னா இந்த 5 தான் ஸ்கேல். இந்த 5 ஸ்கேலை வச்சு பார்த்தா நடுநடுங்குகின்ற, நடுங்க வைக்கின்ற அளவிற்கு வேகத்தில் இந்து மதம் அழிந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. ஐயா, இந்து மதம் வெறும் கோயிலுக்கு போற விஷயம் மட்டும் இல்லைங்கய்யா, ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய அறிவியல். அதாவது ஒரு மனிதன் பிறக்கிறதுல இருந்து பெஸ்ட் ஹியூமன் ஸ்ட்ரக்சர், நம்முடைய ஹார்ட்வேர் ஸ்ட்ரக்சர், சாஃப்ட்வேர் ஸ்ட்ரக்சர், இந்த ரெண்டுமே பெஸ்ட் ஸ்ட்ரக்சரா நமக்கு கொடுக்கறதுல ஆரம்பிச்சு ஒரு ஆணும் பெண்ணும் எந்த நாட்களில் புணர்ந்தால் பெஸ்ட் இன்டெலிஜென்டான குழந்தைய பெற முடியுங்கிற அந்த சயின்ஸ்ல ஆரம்பிச்சு நாம உடம்ப விட்ட பிறகு நேரடியா கைலாயத்துக்கு எப்படி போறது, கைலாயம்ன்ற அந்த பரம்பொருளோட ஸ்பேஸ் எப்படி அடையிறதுன்ற வரைக்கும் ஒரு முழு மனித வாழ்க்கையின் அறிவியல் இந்து மதம். 90% இந்துக்கள் கைலாயம்ங்கிற ஸ்பேஸ் இருக்கு, அது ஒரு வேற ஒரு டைம் ஜோன் ஸ்பேஸ், வேற ஒரு டைமென்ஷன் ஆஃப் த யூனிவர்ஸ்ன்றதையே கூட இன்டலெக்சுவலா கூட புரிஞ்சுக்கிறது இல்லை. நம்புறது ரெண்டாவது, இன்டலெக்சுவலா புரிஞ்சுக்கிறதுக்கு கூட நாம முயற்சி பண்றதை நிறுத்திட்டோம். இப்போ இந்த மேட்ரிக்ஸ் மாதிரி மூவி எல்லாம் வந்த அப்புறம் மெது மெதுவா ஓ பிக் பேங், பிளாக் ஹோல், வேற டைம் ஜோன், இதெல்லாம் உண்மைதான் போல. இந்துக்களே, என்றாவது ஒரு நாள் நம் முன்னோர்கள் நமக்களித்த மிகப்பெரிய வாழ்வியல் அறிவியலான இந்து மதத்தின் சத்தியங்கள் ஒவ்வொன்றையும் உண்மைன்னு புரிஞ்சுப்பீங்க. மேலை நாட்டு விஞ்ஞானிகள், சயின்டிஸ்டுங்க இந்த மெடிக்கல் ட்ரையல் இதெல்லாம் பண்ணி அனலைசிஸ்லாம் பண்ணி ஏதோ ஒரு எவிடன்ஸோட வந்து ஒரு பெரிய ப்ரெஸ் மீட் கொடுத்தோம்னா கரெக்டு தான் கரெக்டு தான் கரெக்டு தான். ஆனால் நாம் கரெக்டு தான் சொல்லி புரிஞ்சிட்டு கடைபிடிக்க ஆரம்பிக்கும் போது அவங்க காப்பிரைட் பண்ணி முடிச்சுட்டு இருப்பாங்க. எப்படி மஞ்சள் அவங்க காப்பிரைட் பண்ணி முடிச்சுட்டாங்க, வேப்பிலை அவங்க காப்பிரைட் பண்ணி முடிச்சுட்டாங்க. இப்போ அவங்க கார்பரேட் கம்பெனி மூலமா கட் பண்ணி பிட் பிட்டா நல்லா சீல் வச்சு கவர்ல ஒரு 10 கிராம் டர்மரிக் பவுடர் 800 ரூபி அண்ட் ஆர்கானிக் டூத் பிரஷ் பியூர் நீம் ஸ்டிக் $79 ஒன்லி அப்படின்னு விற்பாங்க. வாங்கி தேய்ச்சுக்கோங்க. Power awakened carbon powder for tooth brushing, for brushing your teeth. 25 gram, $120 only அப்படின்னு போட்டு விற்பாங்க. வாங்கிக்கோங்க. Intermittent fasting helps you to save yourself from many problems like a cancer. So get hospitalized and go through this intermittent fasting rejuvenation immunotherapy. They will put a big branding and take 10 lakh from you for what? நம்ம தாத்தா பாட்டிங்க சொன்ன பிரதோஷம் விரதம் இருப்பா, சோமவாரம் சிவனுக்கு விரதம் இருப்பா. அதேதான் நம்ம பெரியவங்க சொன்னா இந்த கிளவி பாரு காலையிலேருந்து கத்திக்கிட்டே இருக்குடா விரதம்னு அவங்கள திட்டுவோம். அதுவே இன்டர்மிட்டன்ட் ஃபாஸ்டிங்னு ஒரு நல்ல அழகா இங்கிலீஷ்ல போர்டு போட்டு யாராவது ஒரு பொம்பளை ஹிப்ப காமிக்கிற மாதிரி ஒரு போட்டோவை போட்டு ப்ரமோ வீடியோஸ் இதெல்லாம் பண்ணி intermittent fasting 10-day program for rejuvenation immunotherapy ஏதாவது புரியாத ஒரு 7-8 வார்த்தையை போட்டு 10 lakh only. ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இந்த இன்டர்மிட்டன்ட் ஃபாஸ்டிங் மஞ்சள் வேப்பிலை இதையெல்லாம் காப்பிரைட் பண்ணதாவது ஒரு பக்கம், ஆனால் இழந்தால் மீண்டும் பெறவே முடியாத நம்முடைய ஜாதி கட்டமைப்பை எல்லாம் தயவு செய்து இழந்து விடாதீர்கள். இந்துக்களே, தயவு செய்து இழந்து விடாதீர்கள். அந்தந்த ஜாதி உங்களுடைய உணவு முறைகளை தயவு செய்து இழந்து விடாதீர்கள். நானே என்னுடைய குருமார்கள் எனக்கு தெய்வத் தமிழாலே ஊட்டி வளர்த்த சத்தியங்களை எல்லாம் உட்கார்ந்து தமிழ்நாட்டில் தமிழால நாள் கணக்கா கத்தினாலும் என்னை அவதூறு பண்றதை மட்டும்தான் செஞ்சாங்க. இப்ப அதையே நான் இங்கிலீஷ்ல டிரான்ஸ்லேட் பண்ணி பயோ மெமரி, பயோ எனர்ஜி இங்கிலீஷ்ல சொன்னேன்னா அதை ஹெட்ஃபோன் போட்டுட்டு யாராவது ஒருத்தரை தமிழ்ல டிரான்ஸ்லேட் பண்ண வச்சு கேட்டு எம்பிட்டு பெரிய பெரிய விஷயம் எல்லாம் சொல்லுது. தமிழர்களே, இந்துக்களே, உங்கள் பாரம்பரியம் அனைத்துமே பொய் என்று நீங்க பிரெயின் வாஷ் பண்ணப்பட்டிருக்கீங்க. உங்கள் வேர்கள் மீது உங்களுக்கு இருக்கின்ற மரியாதை சீரழிக்கப்பட்டு விட்டது. இந்த திராவிஷ கும்பலாலே தயவு செய்து உங்கள் வேர்களை பலமாக்குங்கள். உங்கள் வேர்கள் மிகுந்த முக்கியத்துவம் வாய்ந்தவை. உங்கள் வேர்களையெல்லாம் வலிமையாக்கி விடுவேன் என்பதற்காகத்தான் இல்லாத பொய்யையும் புரட்டையும் கிளப்பி என்னை வெளியேற்றினார்கள். இப்ப என்ன என் மேல அவதூறு பண்ண எல்லாம் பேரை சொல்லலாமா? அவனுங்கெல்லாம் பெரிய உத்தம புத்திரனுங்களா? அவனுங்க வாழ்க்கையெல்லாம் பெரிய ஆஹா ஐயோ. அவங்க பேரையெல்லாம் நான் சொல்ல விரும்பல. காரணம் என்ன? சொன்னா திரும்பவும் அந்த கர்ம சக்கரம். நான் அவங்கள சொல்ல திரும்ப அவங்க என்னை தாக்க. இப்ப நான் அங்க இல்லை. அதனால என் சன்னியாசினிகள் எல்லாம் அடிப்பாங்க, என் சன்னியாசிகளை எல்லாம் ஆசிரமங்கள் எல்லாம் அடிப்பாங்க, என் பிள்ளைகள் எல்லாம் சேலை பிடிச்சி உருவாங்க, பாவம் அதுகளை எல்லாம் படாத பாடுபடுத்துவாங்க. ஏற்கனவே பலதரம் படுத்தி விட்டாங்க, இப்பதான் எல்லாம் கொஞ்சம் செட்டில் ஆகி நிம்மதியா அதுக்கெல்லாம் படிச்ச பிள்ளைங்க. நான் இன்ஸ்பயர் பண்ணேன்றதுக்காக இந்த சன்னியாசம் ஆன்மீகம்னு வந்து உலகத்துக்கு சேவை பண்ணிட்டு இருக்குங்க, அதுகளை எல்லாம் அடிச்சிட்டு இருப்பானுங்க. இந்த கர்ம சக்கரம் வேண்டாம்ங்கிறதுக்காக பேரை சொல்லாம இருக்கனே தவிர இவனுங்கெல்லாம் ஒன்றும் ஒழுக்கமான உத்தம புத்திரனுங்கள்ல. அவனுங்கெல்லாம் என்னவோ அப்படியே என்னுடைய ஒழுக்கத்தை கேள்வி கேட்டு என்னை தூய்மையாக்குவதன் மூலமாக இந்து மதத்தை தூய்மையாக்கணும்னு நினைச்சிட்டுலாம் அவங்க ஒன்றும் செய்யல. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ஆல் என்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் ஒழுக்கக்கேடும் இல்லை. ஒருவேளை இருக்கிறதா அவங்க ஏதாவது சொன்னாலும் அவங்களுக்கு இன்னும் ஒழுக்கமாக்கி இந்து மதத்தை தூய்மை பண்ணணும்லாம் அந்த மாதிரியான விருப்பம் எல்லாம் இல்லைங்கய்யா. இந்து மதத்தை அழிப்பதற்கான ஒரு முயற்சியில் என்ன யூஸ் பண்றாங்க, அவ்வளவுதான். என்னை அழிப்பதன் மூலமாக அழிப்பதன் மூலமாக இந்து மதத்தை அழிக்க முயற்சி பண்றாங்க. பரமசிவன் அருளால காலபைரவன் பாதுகாப்பால நான் தப்பிச்சிட்டேன். அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்திலேயே இந்து மதத்துக்காக சிந்திக்கின்ற யாரும் உயிரோடு இருக்க முடியாதவாறு பார்த்துக்கிறாங்க. அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டம், திராவிஷ கும்பலோட ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் பெரிய ஆக்டபஸ் மாதிரிங்கய்யா. மீடியா எல்லா துறையிலையும் பூந்து வச்சிருக்காங்க, எந்த துறையும் விடாமல் ஆக்டபஸ் மாதிரி பரவி இருக்காங்க. அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்துக்கு பலியாகிறது, அங்க இருக்கிறது அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்துக்கு பலியாகிறது தற்கொலைக்கு சமங்கிறதுனாலதான் ஒதுங்கிட்டேன். நான் செய்ய வேண்டிய செயல்களை செய்தாக வேண்டும். நான் இறந்தால் இந்து மதம் வளரும் என்றால் நிச்சயம் இறந்திருப்பேன். நான் இறப்பதனால் இந்து மதம் வளரப்போவதில்லை. நான் இறப்பது இந்து மதத்திற்கு செய்கின்ற தியாகமாக இருந்திருந்தால் நிச்சயம் இறந்திருப்பேன். சாகடிச்சிட்டு கள்ளக்காதல்னு மாத்தி விட்டுருப்பானுங்கய்யா. எத்துணை 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 இந்துக்களை நாம் இழந்தோம், பலிதானம் கொடுத்தோம். எல்லாத்தையும் முடிவில் என்ன பண்ணுவோம், கள்ளக்காதல்னு மாத்தி விட்டுருவானுங்க. அவ்வளவுதான். கள்ளக்காதல் இல்ல பணம் கொடுக்கல் வாங்கல் பிரச்சனை அப்படின்னு மாத்திருவானுங்க. அவ்வளவுதாங்கய்யா. என் மீதும் பல கொலை முயற்சிகள் செய்தார்கள். நான் இதை சென்னையில ஒரு பிரஸ் மீட்ல சொல்றேன். ரொம்ப வேக வேகமா ஒரு நிருபர், ஒரு பெண் நிருபர், அப்ப என்ன உங்களுக்கு உயிர் மேல பயமான்னு கேட்கிறாங்க. இந்த வீடியோ வேணா எடுத்து போட சொல்றேன். உயிர் மேல பயம் இல்ல, சாகடிச்சிட்டு கள்ளக்காதல் பிரச்சனையில் சாகடிச்சிட்டாங்கன்னு சொல்லிடுவாங்க. மரணத்தின் காரணத்தையே மாற்றுகின்ற அந்த கொடுமை நிகழ வேண்டாம் என்றுதான் இந்த திராவிஷ கும்பலிடமிருந்து வெளியேறினேன். படுபாவிகள் கொலையும் செய்துவிட்டு காரணத்தையும் மாற்றுவார்கள். கள்ளக்காதல் நிறுவானுங்க, இல்ல நிலத்தகராறும்பானுங்க, இல்ல பணம் கொடுக்கல் வாங்கல் பிரச்சனைம்பானுங்க. அது எப்படி இந்து தலைவர்கள் செத்தா மட்டும் எல்லாமே கள்ளக்காதல், நிலத்தகராறு, பணம் கொடுக்கல் வாங்கல் எல்லாமே எப்படி? நல்ல வேளை சில பேர் சாலிடான எவிடன்ஸ் இருக்கிறதுனாலதான் அவங்க இந்து மதத்துக்காக இறந்தார்கள்ன்ற ப்ரூஃப் இருக்கு. இல்லைன்னா அதுவும் இல்லை. இந்து விரோத கும்பல் திராவிஷ முகமூடியை தரித்துக் கொண்டு ஆடுகின்ற ஆட்டம்தான் பிராமண வெறுப்பு, சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் வெறுப்பு, ருத்ரகன்னிகை சம்பிரதாயத்தை அழித்தது, ஜாதி கட்டமைப்பை அழிப்பது, இது எல்லாமே என்றாவது ஒரு நாள் இந்துக்களை புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். நீங்கள் மிகப்பெரிய அறிவு சார்ந்த மிகப்பெரிய தியாகிகளான உங்கள் மீது உயிர் நேர்மையோடு இருந்த ரிஷிமார்கள் உலகத்திற்கு அளித்த ஞான பரம்பரையின் வாரிசுகள். தயவு செய்து உங்கள் காலத்தில் அந்த மிகப்பெரிய ஞான பரம்பரை அளித்த நன்கொடையான இந்த ஜாதி கட்டமைப்பு, சமூக கட்டமைப்பு போன்றவைகளை சிதைத்து விடுகின்ற வரலாற்று பிழையை செய்து விடாதீர்கள். அடுத்த தலைமுறையை காத்து வையுங்கள். நேரம் கிடைக்கும்போது வேணா இதை பற்றி ரொம்ப தெளிவான, எப்படி இந்த டிஎன்ஏ ஸ்ட்ரக்சர், ஜெனட்டிக்கல் ஸ்ட்ரக்சர், மசில் மெமரி, பயோ மெமரி, பயோ எனர்ஜி, உங்களுடைய குண்டலினி ஸ்ட்ரக்சர், இது எல்லாமே இந்த ஜாதி கட்டமைப்பின் மூலமாக காக்கப்படுவது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் ஸ்பெஷலைசேஷன் எப்படி நடக்குது அப்படிங்கிறத விளக்குகின்றேன். எல்லாரும் அவங்க குலதெய்வம் கோவிலுக்கு போய் மஞ்சளும் வேம்பும் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் பாகமாக மாறுற மாதிரி வேப்பிலை சாறு குடித்தலோ அல்லது வேப்பங்கொழுந்து சாப்பிட்றது, மஞ்சள் உங்கள் உணவில் சேர்த்துக்கிறது, இல்லை உடம்புல பூசிக்கிறது, இதெல்லாம் பண்ணிங்கன்னாலே போதுங்கய்யா, கொரோனா வைரஸ்லாம் வராதுங்கய்யா. இந்த மாதிரியான வைரஸ் பிரச்சனைகள்லாம் எதுவும் இருக்காதுங்க. நம்முடைய முன்னோர்கள், நம்முடைய சிஸ்டம், ஹோல் ஹார்ட்வேர் சிஸ்டமும் தன்னைத்தானே ஸ்ட்ராங்கா வச்சுக்கிறதுக்கான வாழ்க்கை முறையையே அளித்திருக்கிறார்கள். ஜஸ்ட் நம்ம பெரியவங்க கொடுத்த லைஃப் ஸ்டைலுக்கு திரும்பி வாங்க போதும், வேற எதுவுமே தேவையில்லை. என்னுடைய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நான் வைக்கிற வேண்டுகோள், தயவு செய்து நம்முடைய பாரம்பரியமான நெல் விதைகள் ஆர்கானிக்கா விளைய வச்சு, உரமோ பூச்சி மருந்தோ இல்லாமல், அது கெமிக்கல் உரம், கெமிக்கல் பூச்சி மருந்து இல்லாமல் பாரம்பரிய உரங்கள் அந்த மாதிரி விளைய வச்சு அது மாதிரி சாப்பிட்ற வாழ்க்கை முறைக்கு வந்து விடுங்கள். முழுமையாக அசைவ உணவை தவிருங்கள். அசைவ உணவு நம்முடைய உணவு முறை கிடையாதுங்க. எப்பவோ சில கம்யூனிட்டிஸ்ல திருவிழாக்களில் சில இடங்களில் சாப்பிட்டுருக்காங்க, ஆனா அது எக்ஸம்ஷனா, அது நம்முடைய ரெகுலர் ஃபுட் ஸ்டைல் கிடையாது. அதை தயவு செஞ்சு ரெகுலர் ஃபுட் ஸ்டைலாக மாற்றாதீங்க. அது ஏன் எக்ஸம்ஷனாக சாப்பிட்ருக்காங்கன்னு நான் அனலைஸ் பண்ணி பார்க்கும்போது நம்முடைய டைஜஷன் சிஸ்டத்தோட கெப்பாசிட்டியை செக் பண்ணுறதுக்காக யூஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கு. சிஸ்டத்துக்கு டைஜஷன் சிஸ்டத்துக்கு ஒரு சேலஞ்சிங்கான ஏதாவது ஒன்றத்தை கொடுத்தா அது மூலமாக அந்த சிஸ்டத்தை இன்டென்சிஃபை பண்ணுறதுக்காக. ஆனால் நான்வெஜ் ஃபுட்டு நம்முடைய ரெகுலர் ஃபுட்டு கிடையாது, நம்முடைய தினசரி உணவு முறை கிடையாது. மூடத்தனமா இந்த திராவிஷ கும்பல் நம்முடைய உணவு முறை, வாழ்க்கை முறை எல்லாத்தையும் சிதைத்து சின்னாபின்னமாக்கினார்கள். உண்மையான பகுத்தறிவு எல்லா மதத்தையும் எதிர்த்தா நீ திராவிடம், இந்து மதத்தை மட்டும் அழிச்சுனா நீ திராவிஷம். சொல்ல வேண்டியதை சொல்லிக்கொண்டே இருப்பேன் எங்கிருந்தாலும். I think I have spoken too much in Tamil. Let me come back. It's a very emotional subject, so I spoke strongly in Tamil. Subject close to my heart. So with this, I'll answer your questions as the avatar after a break.
यो हमस्मि ब्रह्माहमस्मि अहमस्मि ब्रह्माहमस्मि अहमेवाहं मां जुहोमि स्वाहा। यो हमस्मि
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्। ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्। ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्। ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवो।
Satsang is only to continuously inspire you tirelessly. How your mother will wake you up tirelessly. Hindu mothers will nag you and wake you up. They will make sure you get up in time and go to school every day. That's the beauty of Hindu mothers. My satsang is like Hindu mother, waking you up every day, reminding you about the absolute every day, awakening you every day.
Nithyanandam, as we hear from Swamiji, the attacks that continue to go on Hinduism, every tradition, every practice that Hinduism has is being attacked. While that is going on one side, Swamiji goes on continuing to revive it. The various traditions which were very important to us, from a basic lifestyle to our food, to our practice of worship, pujas, rituals, the clothes that we wear, in every single dimension, Swamiji is reviving this beautiful, sacred, scientific tradition. Not only in India, but around the world. In today's session, I would like to share about one such enlightenment ecosystem that Swamiji created in Oklahoma in USA. Swamiji visited this place very early in 2003, and seeing Swamiji's healing and the meditative space that Swamiji in, the researchers wanted to study Swamiji's brain. I'd like to share today how Swamiji created the enlightenment ecosystem in Oklahoma. The Somanatha temple in Oklahoma. All of us have heard about the Somanatha temple in Gujarat, India, where the moon, Soma, got relieved from his curse that was given by Daksha by worshipping Lord Shiva here. And he got relief from his curse, and he then got the form of waning and waxing. This special temple that is in Gujarat, Swamiji created for the Gujaratis community in Oklahoma. The main linga, the Somanatha linga, is a replica very similar to the Somanatha linga in Gujarat, India, with the special Sri Yantra encarved on top of it. Swamiji himself has energized this temple and blessed the community of Gujaratis in Oklahoma in 2007. This temple, of course, in India was again and again attacked by Muslim invaders. And of course, this temple, because of the energy, it was again and again recreated. The Oklahoma temple also has been through its persecution. Of course, with the protection of Swamiji and Kala Bhairava, it has survived. And Swamiji has now installed the Somanatha linga there. This community there does everyday seva, puja, Atmalinga spiritual healing, annadan, and conducting free meditation programs, and so many humanitarian services there. The Oklahoma city has recognized Swamiji's great work that he's doing with the contribution to the humanity, the selfless service that he's doing, and also the meditation programs that he's doing. In many ways, the government of Oklahoma has recognized Swamiji. One of the special things that Swamiji has blessed, very similar to the Somanatha temple in Gujarat, is anyone that worships the Somanatha linga here in Oklahoma will also be relieved of their curse. And one of the community services that this temple does is sharing the knowledge that Swamiji has given through the Bhagavad Gita books. This temple, this community has distributed thousands of books of Bhagavad Gita that was decoded by Swamiji. And all of us, or many of us, must have heard about Bibles in hotels. This temple, with Swamiji's vision, started keeping Bhagavad Gita in hotels, where people can get a powerful cognition and a complete change in their life. This enlightenment ecosystem in Oklahoma continues to serve not only the Gujarati community, not only the Hindu community, but the entire population there, serving in many ways, keeping an enlightenment ecosystem as per the vision of Swamiji, reviving, following as per the Veda Agamas. While in India, while in different places where we see the tradition being destroyed, where the teenagers, where our next generation is rebelling, fighting to follow our own tradition, becoming modern, becoming Western, Swamiji revolutionizes by bringing our tradition to the West, where the future generation is automatically practicing, knowing the value of Hinduism, knowing the greatness and the depth of Hinduism. One such sharing I'd like to share today from Bharat and Kalpana from Seattle, how their lifestyle, how living in an enlightenment ecosystem, how their lifestyle changed, and how because of that their daughter's life has changed. Let us hear from Bharat and Kalpana from Seattle.
Hi, my name is Bharat. My wife is Kalpana. We are from Seattle, Washington. So, one of the beautiful technique which Swamiji talked about. I mean, I'll tell you my exact feeling. We went in 2012. I went in 2012 for one of the inner awakenings. Swamiji brought up this new concept called completion. At the time, I was really, Swamiji, what is this theory, Swamiji? I want some meditation, something like that. I felt myself. Okay, I couldn't really experience what exactly is completion. So then afterwards, when I came to Dallas, I was actually trying to contemplate, and one of my colleague, Bhagwan Reddy, he helped me in understanding the completion. So then I actually helped a few people in trying to understand completion. When they really complete, they really feel very gratitude. I mean, so from that space, understand that space and see how the things are, that actually helps us in the family also. So basically, when someone is going through a little bit of highs and lows, we understand from which space they are coming from. So we know that they need to be complete, but we also need to be caring and trying to understand from which context they are coming. So for kids, in case of kids, we need to listen to the kids, what they are talking, and also give them the right cognitions. For example, if I have been in the outside world, I wouldn't have told my kid, come to temple, all these things. Maybe once in a while I would have told them, but because I am going, she sees me that I am going every day. She sees me I am putting basma. She is seeing that I am putting rudraksha. So she has some cognition about, unknowingly or knowingly, cognition will be there in the chain. And for example, today I was doing some yoga. So she sees me that I am doing yoga. And when I do it, automatically they will also catch the thread. One day, maybe not today or tomorrow, but one day they will catch it and they will implement that in their life. So that's how only when we do ourselves, kids also catch that, try to explain, and also I will try to guide her whenever she is going through different situations. I'll ask her, I'll make sure she understands what I'm talking. I'll tell in terms of examples so that she understands the concept of completion and integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enrichment. So, I mean, they really help us and move us in a great way towards achieving to our higher states of consciousness.
Yes. On the same topic, completion, and how being in the Sangha, being with Swamiji, Paramahamsa Nithyananda, how it is helping her also. We have an 8-year-old daughter. Completion helped me reduce my anger. You know, as when she was like 2.5 years old, I used to get upset with my expectations and she is not behaving the same way. With that, learning the completion process helped me understand and catch my anger before I really burst out on her, very young child. That helped me and I could resolve my issues. And additionally, she also attended IA Inner Awakening with Swamiji and she was 4 years old. I am really surprised how the blessings of the divine, right? So she was able to be there when she was 4 years old. That is definitely a big blessing. And we also saw that how she was very shy and calm before, and after that she kind of in all her dimensions she started developing, growing, and we feel happy for that. And growing, she's growing in the sangha, definitely. And a lot of other parents tell me, saying that she is so good, so patient, so understanding and accommodating. And I really feel all these is coming up along with the ambience we are in. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Whenever Swamiji talks about life insurance that is there now, he always says it is only a death insurance, because people for whom you have written the life insurance for, they are only waiting for you to die. What is life insurance? Ensuring that our generation continues on, live as we would like them to live in a traditional way, carrying our name and fame and the value that we hold high. That can happen only if we keep these enlightenment ecosystems alive. Swamiji has a great vision, and he's creating this nation of Sri Kailasa to create the enlightenment ecosystem around the world. How can we become a part of it? Either by sharing our time, treasure, or talent. One such beautiful opportunity is becoming a Sarvajna Pita Ejaman, which is the real life insurance to keep our next generations alive with the great traditions that we are enjoying through Swamiji's blessings. You can register for the Sarvajna Pita Ejaman by visiting www.nithyanandahinduuniversity.org/daily-satsang to become a responsible owner for these enlightenment ecosystems around the world. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
அழைப்பதும் நல்ல பிள்ளை ஆனால் நன்றே, ஆகாத சீடர்களை சேர்த்தல் தோடம். பிழைப்பதற்கு வழி சொன்னால் பார்க்க மாட்டான், பெண்டாட்டி மனம் குளிர பேசுமாடு. உழைப்பு
உழைப்பதற்கு சேனனம் எடுத்தானே அல்லால் உதவிதனக்கெவ்வளவும் உண்டோ இல்லை. இழப்பவிவன் பேச்சையடி கடிதானாகும். ஏதுக்கு சொல்லுகிறோ இனிமேல்தானே மேலென்ன இருக்கையிலும் நடக்கும் போதும் வேறுரையால் சாரங்கள் விடாமலேற்று நாளென்ன எட்டென்ன.
Now, as the avatar, question answer. Before that, birthday blessings for devotees. Sri Suri Darshini Gosain from Trinidad, Tobago. Suri Darshini Gosain. My blessings for you. The kid, 6-year-old kid. Blessings, dear. Love you, Ganesh. Blessings. Blessings for me. Let me answer your question. Ask the avatar. Kailasananda is asking, dear Swamiji, you told us not to eat white sugar or foods that have white sugar. How much high fructose corn syrup? How about high fructose corn syrup? Most of the products in US and many countries in the world has it. Is high fructose corn syrup good, bad or neutral? Oh. Kailasananda understand. High fructose is not bad. That all the items they add while they make the white sugar, especially the animal bones and animal fat and all is added. Those things really create a mess. Naturally grown corn and the syrup naturally taken out of that natural grown corn, organic corn syrup is absolutely okay. Fructose is not the problem. Problem is the way the white sugar is created. So, organic corn syrup is absolutely okay. Next, Ma Purushananda or Sri Purushananda, I don't know, Purushananda, that's all is the name says. Purushananda is asking, Swamiji, you said that there is an energy called Prarabdha Karma that will expand and run our life if we unclutch. Can you speak on this, please? Purushananda, first thing you should quote. Whenever you try to quote me, give me the page number of the book or the original video. Otherwise, you will be misquoting. I will be trying to comment on that misquoting. So get the original quotation and send this question. Then I will respond. Third, Vaishali Verma is asking, Nithyanandam, dearest, most beloved Swamiji, can you please explain more how not to allow the interference of 5 elements on Atma Tattva? How to do Tyaga of the 5 elements? Listen, Vaishali, the answer is straight for you. Answer is straight for you. Listen. See that earth element interfering in you is rigidity. Try to use the body maximum. The more you use the body, you will be more healthy. More you start doing the physical work, physical activity, more healthy you will be. Fear of physical work is interference by earth element in your life. Tiredness is the interference of the water element in your life. Dullness is the interference of the fire element in your life. Depression is the interference of the air element in your life. Boredom about the whole life is the interference of the space element in your life. Renounce all this ferociously. Be 24 hours active as long as you are awake. Go on, be doing some physical activity. Stop this stupid life of couch potato. Stop this stupid lifestyle of couch potato. It's for all. Specifically, I am answering Vaishali, but the answer is for all. As much as possible, go on, raise the physical activity. Grow your own garden. Keep this as a tradition. How much ever you rich you may be, you should grow your own flowers and offer it to Paramashiva. I know why Paramashiva made that rule. In Agama, there is a rule. You may be whatever economical condition you may be in. You may be a beggar or king. You have to grow your own flowers and offer it to Paramashiva. Means he wants us to physically be active. All my sannyasis, this is Guru walk for all of you. You should physically work, not this half an hour, 1 hour. Machala will send me a routine. Oh, we made a routine every day 1 hour. We are going to do Karaseva. Physically work whenever you are free from your departmental responsibilities. And grow flowers, grow vegetables, do Goseva, bring that and offer it to Paramashiva. Offer your life to Paramashiva. With the whole life, you see, your time is your life. Nothing else is your life. So use that time. Grow vegetables, grow flowers, grow cows and milk. Bring that and offer it to Paramashiva. That is what is offering your very life. Through money, what you buy and offer, you cannot offer. That's not offering. Because you can even get 1 crore by lottery. From that money, you can continuously give whatever you want without even you getting involved or you getting even seeing. You can just make a permanent trust. Automatically flower will go to temple. If you do that kind of impersonal service, Paramashiva also will do the same thing. Automatically you will be dumped into Swarga after you die, that's all. There will not be any, he will not see you. He will say, hey, why should I see you? You made an automatic impersonal charity. I am also making automatic impersonal charity. He is dead. Hey, put him, dump him in the Swarga. Go. You be there. That's it. Do personal seva. Tiruvasagam is all about personal seva. Manikyavasagam. Puvalli goyyamo means even when you pluck flowers, singing is glory. When you make things ready for the Abhishekam, even then you sing. Sunnappadi. And Puvalli goyyamo, Puvalli padigam. So you have to physically be active. And remember that you are doing this for Paramashiva. Bring it and offer it to Paramashiva. So now I am making a rule. all over the world, all our temples, as early as possible, you should align to this rule. I give you time till Guru Purnima. By Guru Purnima, you should align yourself. You will grow vegetables and only that can be cooked and offered to Paramashiva. You will grow flowers and only that can be offered to Paramashiva. Anything you buy, you can cook and do Annadanam. But for Paramashiva, only what you grow can be offered. Even in the West, even in US, you can grow vegetables in your backyard. Start doing. Whoever wants to offer Nivedyam, grow vegetables in your backyard, cook and offer it to Paramashiva. And I tell you, I commit with you. With the grace of Paramashiva, I give you the commitment. He will accept your Nivedyam and bless you. Grow flowers and bring it to Paramashiva. Grow vegetables and bring it to Paramashiva. Actually, the land Maitreyi and Sendil gave in Madurai, I am going to use for that only. I am going to grow vegetables there, flowers there, Goshala there. I am going to use that for Sundareshwara and Meenakshi. That land I am reserving it specially for that. Our sannyasis will grow vegetables, flowers and run Goshala. All that punya will go to Maitreyi and Sendil and their family. Because we sannyasis don't enjoy any punya. Neither punya nor papa comes to us. We are sannyasis. We do seva. We will grow in that land flowers, vegetables. We will have Goshala and sannyasis will do that and offer it to Paramashiva, Sundareshwara and Parashakti, Meenakshi. I have kept that land specifically for that purpose. We will also have a Yagashala. And now Tejomayananda and Pranananda has taken charge officially. They are working very sincerely to make Shyamalapita Sarvanya Pitam a big success. And I also have an announcement that we are expanding Shyamalapita Sarvanya Pitam. Some more properties, 2 houses along with Shyamalapita Sarvanya Pitam is coming for sale. We are buying those houses and expanding it. We are becoming like a double the square feet. I think maybe 150%, not 200%. 150%. The square feet is becoming 150% now. We are buying 2 more houses along with the property. Shyamalapita Sarvanya Pitam. Expansion is happening and these 2 sannyasis, Pranananda and Tejomayananda, have taken charge of the Shyamalapita Sarvanya Pitam. They are now working, going to make huge garden, Nandavanam, Gosala, everything in Shyamalapita Sarvanya Pitam. A lot of expansion activities are happening. I will give you more updates soon about the expansion activities. There are some more things happening. Just I am waiting for the registration to be over. I don't want this anti-gang to go and destroy those projects. Some more registrations are happening and once that is done, I will announce. I have some exciting expansion projects happening. I will announce soon. So now, with this, I will move to the initiation. Today, Mantra Diksha, Shiva Diksha, Visesha Diksha, Mahavagyopadesam. All 4 are going to happen. Get ready for Mantra Diksha. Listen. Now, let me give you the mantra diksha. Take the Gayatri leaflet in your hand, Olai Narukku in your hand. Listen and recite along with me. Om Bhur Aswaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Avitur Arenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Now, next, Shiva Diksha, Shiva Moola Mantra Diksha. Listen and recite along with me. Om Am Aum Shivaya Namaha. Om Am Aum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Now, Mahamantra Upadesam, Mahavagya Upadesam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Understand? Through this initiation, I bless you all. Every day when you attend the morning satsang, all this satsang will become reality for you. Every day when you do puja, Paramashiva, you will be connected directly to Paramashiva by the grace of Paramashiva. By the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be directly connected to Paramashiva. And every day when you do yoga, you will have intense Kundalini awakening. When you do power manifestation every day, you will have direct oneness with Paramashiva and manifest all the state, space, powers of Paramashiva. With this, I bless you all. Let's start the process through the grace of Paramashiva. I'll connect all of us to Paramashiva and Sri Kailasa now. Take the Atmalinga in your hand, keep it in your hand and sit straight. Om Ham Om Shivaya Shambhavi, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini. Wake up in everybody. Receive the mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namah. 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 Shiva, 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 Shiva. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namah. 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 Shiva, 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 Shiva. Kundalini, Paramba, Harsiddhi, Gatkalika, Mahamayi. Wake up in everybody here. Wake up in everybody here and receive the mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namah. 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 Om Ham Om Shivaya Namah.
नमो नित्याय शक्ति कल्पित प्रपंच भागिने नमो नित्याय भक्त संकटापहार योगिने नमो नित्याय युक्त सन्मनस सरोज योगिने नमो नित्याय
Shiva, 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 Kundalini,
संतताश्रितं यथा विदारिणे नमो नित्याय जन्तु
wake up,
सौख्यकारिणे नमो नित्याय
receive this mantra. Let this mantra vibrate in everybody here. Let the Shivoham become reality for everybody here. Shiva, 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 Shivoham, Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, Sada Shivoham. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namah. 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 Shambhavi, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, wake up in everybody. Receive the mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namah. 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 Shiva, 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 Shiva. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namah. 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 Om Ham
Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Shiva, 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 Kundalini, Paramba, Harsiddhi, Gatkalika, Mahamayi. Wake up in everybody here. Wake up in everybody here and receive the mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namah. 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 Shiva, 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 Kundalini, wake up, receive this mantra, let this mantra vibrate in everybody here. Let the Shivoham become reality for everybody here. Shiva, 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 Shivoham, Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, Sada Shivoham.
Sadashiva. Let the union of Kundalini Mata and Sadashiva happen in all the bodies here. Let the mother energy, father energy merge in all the bodies here. Let the masculine, feminine energies merge in all the bodies here. Mahadeva, let the Mahamudra happen in all the bodies here. Let the cosmic Mahamudra happen in all the bodies here. Let the masculine and feminine energies be awakened. Kundalini and Sadashiva merge. Kali and Kala merge into the cosmic energy in every body here. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Let Mahadeva and Kundalini experience oneness. Let the Prakriti and Purusha experience oneness. Let Brahma and Saraswati experience Mahamudra. Let Lakshmi, Vishnu experience oneness. Let Sadashiva and Kundalini experience oneness. Mahamudra, Shiva, 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 Shakti, 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 Shiva Shakti, Shiva Shakti, Shiva Shakti. Let the cosmic oneness happen in every body here. Purusha and Prakriti merge in the oneness. Om, 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 Shiva, Shambhavi, 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 Shiva, 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 Shiva. Let Mahadeva and Kundalini experience oneness. Let the Prakriti and Purusha experience oneness. Let Brahma and Saraswati experience Mahamudra. Let Lakshmi, Vishnu experience oneness. Let Sadashiva and Kundalini experience oneness. Mahamudra, Shiva, 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 Shakti, 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 Shiva Shakti, Shiva Shakti, Shiva Shakti. Let the cosmic oneness happen in every body here. Purusha and Prakriti merge in the oneness. Om, 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 Shiva, Shambhavi, 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 Shambhavi,
दशदिशि विदितं भूमिकम्पायमानम् संहारमूर्तिं शिरमुकुटजटाशेखरं चन्द्रबिम्बम् दं 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 दीर्घकायं विकृतनखमुखं चोध्वरोमं कराळम् पं 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 पापनाशं प्रणमत सततं भैरवं क्षेत्रपालम् रं रं रक्तवर्णं कटिकटिततनुं तीक्ष्णदंष्ट्राकराळम् घं 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 घोषघोषं खग खग खटितं खज्जरं घोरनादम् कं 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 कालपाशं धृक धृक धृकितं ज्वालितं कामदाहम् तं 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 दिव्यदेहं प्रणमत सततं भैरवं क्षेत्रपालम्
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्। So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaida Saivam, living and radiating that state, space, powers, being superconsciousness and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva, the eternal bliss. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामि वागीश सुन्दर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Let's start manifesting Shakti. So let's sit straight, visualize Bhagwan in third eye, and let's start with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, welcome to Sri Kailasa Kotiyar Manifesting Past Session. Welcome everybody. Such a beautiful space Bhagwan has created with a tremendous patience of explaining it in English and then in Tamil and giving us so many Atma Pramanas in his own life. Of the Pramanas, how Markandeya, Kannappa Nayanar, how everybody lived these great truths and how we can stop the reactionary assumptions and be in oneness. The deep love for Paramashiva in every action, every thought, every word, be in the space of Atma Tattva as our highest reality. How even $1 could give us the $1 billion. One brick taken away from that dam gushes the whole water and floods us with the ultimate. The context, what we do, matters more than what we achieve out of it. How the flowers for puja need to be taken, how the Nevedyam have to be offered. It's all about the context, what we are living with, what we are cherishing inside. Again and again, he reminds us how we can celebrate and live every moment of oneness with Paramashiva, or have reactionary assumptions. The reactionary assumption, the anger, the incompletion, the sadness, boredom, and each level, how he said, earth, water, fire, and air and space itself, how the boredom, the tiredness, the laziness continuously eats us from the past, and we constantly live in a terrible space. Instead, living the space of Paramashiva, he will flood us, and with the Diksha and the Darshan, making us more and more melt into that oneness space, just making us understand that the higher reality will cause all that and more for us than struggling with life. In whichever way we are and however we exist, just that beautiful space of oneness we start living, he can flood into us the space of oneness with Paramashiva, and he falling in love and we falling in love with that space of Paramashiva. Swamiji himself manifesting each and every action of our day. And in that context, living continuously in that context, that he is manifesting, he is speaking now, he is listening now, and he is going to manifest our reality now. Living that as a highest reality again and again makes us understand the beautiful space. The bee is buzzing constantly, but once it gets the nectar, it just settles down. Same way, our inner chatters constantly putting us into delusion and incompletion. But the minute we are in oneness with Paramashiva, the more and more melting, the nectar simply oozes from inside, that we don't need any reactionary assumption from outside. No delusion can bother us, because the Tyaga will simply happen when we are in deep love with Paramashiva. Again and again, going back to the darshan, the beautiful words, again and again, so patiently, so compassionately, how he is raising each one of us, and talks about the middle age crisis that always we have. In morning we have, evening we have, night we have. Continuously giving up on things, and continuously he holds things up for us. Every day, day in and day out, holding that space of oneness, not continuously into the confusion and delusion, having the space only for Paramashiva and manifesting the powers. With that space, let's get into the Shastra Pramana today.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter is taken from the Shiva Sutras, Sutra 3.5. Nadi samhara bhuta jaya bhuta kaivalya bhuta pritaktavani. Nadi samhara bhuta jaya bhuta kaivalya bhuta pritaktavani.
Beautifully in this Shiva Sutra, Sutra 3.5, merging and observing of the movement of breathing, Nadi Samhara, power over the gross element from the earth to ether, Bhuta Jaya, diverting attention of the mind from all objective senses, diverting it towards the center of the movement of the breath, and taking and separating your consciousness from the grip of the elementary field. This is exactly what Swamiji today's satsang, he described the whole beautiful space of letting go the mind. Let the mind just get absorbed into the higher reality when we are constantly in the oneness with Paramashiva. Every action, every thought, everything contemplating only on Paramashiva, only for Paramashiva, only living as Paramashiva. Continuously holding that space continuously having that beautiful oneness will make us understand that Paramashiva is the only thing which is happening in us. Other than that, there is no one. The mind will simply dissolve only if we start living. This is not a TV program where we just listen and it will happen. It is really like you participation in a game where you start playing the game, only then you can experience the joy. It's an ultimate joy only if you participate in life. Whenever you participate in everything, the whole reality changes for us. The perception is taking us beyond the possibility. If we just listen to it and just let's say, oh, it's very nice, oh, that's a great truth, whatever Swamiji has given today, nothing changes in our life. Only in action, how many of us are really offering things in every minute and every possible way that Paramashiva is manifesting through us. Only it's not that power manifestation is the only time where we sit and we connect to Swamiji and manifest as our reality. It is the whole day process where we learn here how to sit with a space of oneness with Paramashiva. The resources is not outside by talking and making decisions, but the resources inside when we are in oneness with Paramashiva, talking to Paramashiva and making the silence happen inside. The more and more we are able to be with ourselves, the more and more we are manifesting the reality what we want. Understanding the higher truth, living the higher truth intensely, continuously, unbrokenly. Bhagavan has given such beautiful words. Each of these words have so much of the meaning. Just getting absorbed in the breath and simply going beyond the five elements, the body and the mind, and living in the oneness of Paramashiva in every thought and action will make us manifest the ultimate reality. How Swamiji said, if you buy a lottery ticket for 1 rupee, you will get $1 billion. Exactly how life is when more and more we are in oneness with Paramashiva as our primary resources instead of the mind. When we start practicing, when we start living, when we start really seeing our life as Paramashiva's manifest, then we start understanding the higher reality of life can become a manifestation whatever we want. We'll go to the instruction today. So beautifully, the power of chastity, the increasing the temperature of liquid. So you can have 2 glasses of water, just a room temperature, and if you have a thermometer, excellent, you can measure the thermometer with the thermometer and leave the glass there and just connect in oneness with Paramashiva. Sit straight, visualize Bhagavan in third eye, continuously contemplate on the great truth, so many truths that he has given. Repeat again and again inside you, contemplate how we are going to live as Paramashiva versus the mind. The mind is not letting go us because of the identity. How Swamiji beautifully said, for a child, the identity is the object possessed around the child. If you remove the object, the child thinks there's no identity. So it starts crying. Same way, we are possessed by the patterns and incompletions as our identity. The delusions, the reactionary assumptions is the way we exist. When we let go of that again and again consciously, even for a few minutes a day, we will simply grasp the higher reality that we came here to celebrate the oneness of Paramashiva, and simply life happens around us. Whatever we want starts happening around us when we are in the ultimate resources of Paramashiva manifesting through us. So let's contemplate on that. Chant the Mahavakya, the Diksha that Swamiji just now gave, the Mantra Diksha, the highest gift that Swamiji can give us, and the initiation out of all these delusions and illusionary assumptions, and raising us to the oneness space Be in the Shaktipada. Open your heart and completely fill your heart with Swamiji. Continuously chant the Mahavakya. And from the navel center, literally deep listening, your whole body vibrating with the mantra. Enjoy the whole presence, enjoy the whole space, and continuously chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Om Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Om
Slowly. Such a beautiful space. Check the temperature. If you have a thermometer, or you can check, verifying with both the glasses which glass is more warmer. And please share all these great truths. Whenever Bhagavan has given us these highest truth, living that, cherishing that, going on speaking about it to everyone we meet and every new group. Only when we are speaking, we are in the listening completely. Otherwise, Ramaji beautifully says, we are in selective listening. So go on sharing, cherishing, talking about how you manifested and how others manifested these great truths into reality. Even if you have not manifested, go on sharing with others how these great truths become the reality. Having a little patience and understanding the ultimate is happening in us. The detox is happening in every satsang for us and every initiation. How we wait 20 years for our degrees and how we are so patient and going level by level. Here also Bhagavan is ready to give us. We don't have to wait 25 years, but we have to become ready with our inner space for only Bhagavan and not letting any reactionary assumption, but only for Bhagavan to reside in us and manifest only as that as the reality. Simply understanding continuously in action, but in the context of Paramashiva. So the mind does not go to any other thinking or any other doubts or boredom or tiredness. Swamiji once beautifully said, whichever thing we are never getting bored and tired, that will pull us into the highest reality. Go on finding your passion of manifesting powers and go on seeing how you can manifest more and more reality in everyday actions. So please share in the tinyurl.com power manifestation. It's a simple link that you can type and you can share your experience in your own words. When you share that with the world, you will see after a while, after 2-3 months, how many powers you have manifested and how amazing Swamiji's presence has happened to you in so many ways. Simply living and reading all these great truths again and again, which really makes us understand the ultimate reality is possible for each one of us. Each one of us can experience that ultimate oneness. How Swamiji says, when he stands in front of Parandama, Krishna, he just melts just the way he stands in front of Arunachaleshwara. The same thing happens to all of us when we start cherishing that beautiful oneness space and go on sharing. It is we who build our space, we who build our mind, and we suffer. Now let's build consciously the Kayakalpa body that Swamiji says, how Nirahara Samnima and constantly Mahavakya and in the Mauna simply gives us into the higher reality, like that continuously cherishing, sharing, the truths. How amazing these power manifestations, the satsang, the words of Swamiji, the Diksha of Swamiji, the Darshan of Swamiji, all these dimensions you can share it to this page and share it to the world in your locals, in your new groups, and go on doing that pulls us out of delusion. And causing somebody is really getting into liberation. Again and again, Bhagavan says this is a daily routine, and he himself will manifest through us more and more, flood to us and make it happen for us. And to make us understand this is the reality. Whatever we do in our life is only the struggle, but only when we are cherishing Paramashiva, those moments are the real moments we are living with Swamiji and his presence continuously. So let's enjoy that presence. Such a beautiful space Swamiji has created is sharing in the tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Swamiji is given the biggest gift, Nithyananda Gurukul, and continuously he is giving gifts to the kids. The kids start understanding these higher reality very fast, and they start living so beautifully and so amazingly and so easily. The easiness in them you can start seeing, and how they will learn that reactionary assumptions are not life, but only the oneness space is the real resources which can make things happen better and more beautiful and better results and better possibilities. Learning the science right from young age. You can join your kids in tinyurl.com/enlightenedkids, and simply they will be starting to learn the higher reality as their lifestyle. And it is only a 2 hours program every week, and we have a everyday program also. If you enroll, you will be reached out, and we'll give you all the details and all the possibilities in your area. There's 200 centers all over the world which is happening, and simply becoming reality, because Bhagavan blessed it, and you can be part of it, enjoying the whole satsanga for kids and manifestation for kids. Such a beautiful space. Let's surrender all these great truths to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Again and again, when we surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet, we raise from the ego to conscious space. Whether we have manifested, whether we have understood, whether we have understood that great truth as our reality or not. And whatever we have understood, everything is through mind. Even we understanding Paramashiva is only Nithya, Bhagavan says. So surrendering is the only ultimate thing. And deep seeking, the seeking, what we search for is what we look for. So deep seeking and gratitude. Bhagavan has done the ultimate Tyaga to be with us on planet Earth, to give the science to the humanity. So we are one of them enjoying the ultimate nectar. So be in deep gratitude, understanding the higher reality, higher purpose of you, and ask Swamiji to manifest this Tyaga as our reality. With that, let's ask Brahman to completely make our life as Tyaga. And with that oneness space, visualize Bhagavan in your third eye. Let's end the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Satsang Bhagavarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyananda. See you in the next satsang. It's a very special day, Women's Day, and happy Women's Day, Bhagavan Devi Darshan. So everybody, go to your local center and experience the ultimate. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivam